An email to everybody? Nothing. Hey Dre, will you get me a tight shot on the whiteboard? Please. Mute all those knuckleheads that are in the Zoom, please. Hey Dre, will you get me? Oh, you guys got a replay going. Where's that replay? Oh, you got no. Take it off. All right, guys, we are going to get started here and start making some calls. Mute me on the U cubes, please. What I want to do is I want to start off with a recap of where we're at for everybody. I know we're starting really early. We're not supposed to start for about an hour, but I just want to give us some time to do what we weren't able to do yesterday, which was do anything but make deals and do calls. Like we literally was just like bang, 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 getting deals. So our team, we've got 12 people that haven't shown up yet because they think we start at 3. Rule number 1, hanging out with me, show up freaking early because we're going to start early because we're so excited about doing deals. So I counted how many calls my team has done. Does anybody know how many calls my team has done? 9 calls. We've done 9 calls. So let's break down the money that we've made so far. Are you excited about this? Because it's pretty freaking cool. I've made 9 calls for our team so far. Jamil has made 10 calls for your guys' team. Ingrid has made 10 calls for your team. Whose team is currently in the lead? That's freaking right. It's my team. Ingrid's really good on the phone, and especially that Spanish-speaking call she had yesterday was incredible. But I am going to destroy everybody's team. I'm going to make sure of it. Now, we've got something cool, so let's walk through it. The first call I had yesterday, or I'm sorry, Monday, the first call I had Monday, we are funding that deal tomorrow. We literally had a call, my first call, first day, we're already funding that deal tomorrow. Our TCs aren't even here yet. So this is really cool. Our first call was a deal in San Antonio, Texas. We called about a house that the agent had, and we ended up not wanting the house. So what did we do? We said, what else do you got going on? Well, I'm flipping some houses. I'm doing this. Cool. Can I fund the deal? So your guys' first deal, my team's first deal, first call, first deal, we're funding a $250,000 deal tomorrow, which will be really, really cool. So you guys will see Jade. She'll be sitting here, obviously. You'll see her wire that $250,000 out. In fact, Jesse, do you want to press the button? You want to launch $250,000 somebody's account? Okay, cool. Now, that's one deal. Another one we have is we have a gentleman named Edgar. Edgar is actually coming here today. Do you guys remember the call with Edgar yesterday? So we called about his client. His client is moving to Miami, and his client has a co-living property, and I offered seller finance. He said, I'm not quite sure, maybe. What did we find out? He also has 2 other houses, and his clients are willing to just let us take over the keys to both houses, and we're going to get both of those under contract today. Okay, so you guys will get 2 sub-2 deals under contract today on our team. Okay, really cool. So we'll get 2 sub-2 deals today. And Edgar, you talked to Edgar. Who talked to Edgar? How do we know he's coming in? Amy, you talked to him?
Yeah. He'll try. He ended up.
Way we are making money. Our third way we're making money.
I just talked to the agent.
Is this your deal?
Yeah. Are we on time?
We're talking about all my money right now, not your team's money. Okay, team. What other deals do you think have been cooking in the background since we made the calls yesterday? Anything off the top of your head, Jared?
Yeah, a lot of things to cook off the top of my head. Sorry. I just recognized somebody over here that just.
These are like famous people. Like these are in.
I was on the team with them a year ago in New York. And I said, I think that's Yara. Holy cow.
It is Yara.
I know.
These are my heroes. I asked them to come in today and like hang out for a little bit. Okay, so Amy, how's your memory serve you? Anything that we did yesterday that might have gotten us a couple more deals? The laundromat, okay, so we're gonna send an LOI on the laundromat, and that's a 2-week follow-up. I don't know that we'll get that, but I'm gonna scorch Mother Earth with that anyway. Adela has a house. Adela sent me a text today. Check this out. Who set that appointment? You did?
That came out of my.
Hell yeah, good job. Okay, let me show you what she texted me today. She says, here's 5 more houses I'd like for you to look at.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like, I have more listings.
Okay, so she's ready to go. I'm not gonna put any maybes on the board, okay? Because we got a lot of maybes. That's actually, this is team maybe. This is all they got. They only got maybes.
Yeah.
She's Latina. I gotta like give her a little bit of spice. Okay. What's another one? You guys will forget the call. The problem is these calls are so good and so fast that you won't remember the call. Think. I made
Oh, that was the first.
funding. We're wiring that money tomorrow. Okay. Edgar.
More calls after. Yeah, you did. 'Cause I
Oh,
didn't-
you got me a rad call.
Oh, Brad, how'd it go?
He's not here.
The lady-
You're acting like we're doing this on time. We're an hour early. So.
guy with the accent.
Oh no, the guy that I said is Tuesday, isn't it? Okay, so the last call I had for the day was with Natalie.
Your fault.
She has a husband who buys houses on the auction,
Yeah. Yes.
and they sell to people like us. So guess whose contractor went out and saw 2 houses today that we like 2 houses. Okay, so these 2 deals, the deals we looked at with Natalie, we're actively working. Heidi on my team is currently working with Natalie on 2 of the 3 houses she sent over. This was about 8 o'clock at night. They were going back and forth via text. I'm out in the backyard with the kids working out, and their kids are jumping on the trampoline. And we're just negotiating back and forth. And Natalie says, absolutely, those prices make sense. Go check out the houses. So Heidi has Chava, one of our contractors, going to the properties today and is verifying all the construction costs. If we like all the construction and everything's good, we'll get those 2 deals under contract. Based on the numbers we have right now, our team on both these deals will make about $65,000 times 2. Okay? You ready to cry? I'm okay with that. Hell yeah. Of course. Fun, right? Okay. Now, what I promised the team, I said, if we get a flip this week, I'm going to share the wealth with the whole room. Okay. So if we get these 2 flips under contract, everybody in this room is going to share in on these 2 flips. You guys cool with that? Okay. Now, Jen, you've been driving out against, you're not even on my team and you're helping out my team. What did you went out and saw a couple houses, right? Okay. Do you remember which ones?
Edgar's house.
Okay. Edgar's first house, the one that's the co-living one. What were your thoughts on that?
The house, it is set up as 3 totally different houses with, well, they have their own kitchens, they have their own AC units.
Can we get her a mic? Trey? Thank you. That camera just got really sad. Hello, everybody. Hey, everybody in the side chat, tell us where you guys are at. Tell us what team you guys are on, by the way, nationwide. Okay, Jen, catch us up to speed.
Okay, so they're fantastic. That house is fantastic house. The 3 different units are set up where they have their own kitchens, their own AC units. He even has this amazing outdoor kitchen that he built. And he also has it where they have their own entrances from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
So they are really amazing. And then he also has a shed in the back. And I know how you love forced appreciation. And that also, we took pictures of that because that was a potential another bedroom.
Okay, so guys, in our 7 o'clock Zoom this morning, who was on my 7 o'clock Zoom this morning? Anybody? Okay, one of the conversations we had was talking about partnering with the seller. This is a really good situation to partner with the seller. Is this a novation agreement? No, it's actually a true partnership with the seller. So this is the way that I would do this deal. That seller, this is the Cuban sandwich. I kept making the joke about the Cuban sandwich. And the seller is like, I'm done with Arizona. My family's in Miami area, Florida. I want to move to Florida, but I need a very specific number out of the house. Why? Where does this magic number come from? Does it come from logic, or does it come from Zillow, or is he an appraiser? Why is this guy married to a very specific number? Because he spent exactly that much money putting the house together. And in his mind, he's like, if I don't get every dollar back, that was a wasted time of my life. The reality is, dude, you spent a year of your life sinking 100 grand into this awesome property. If you just got the 100 grand back, you lost a year of your freaking life. But we're not going to try and argue logic with him. I'm going to chase what he wants. So the thought process is this. He's getting offers, okay? From my conversation with Edgar, I know these conversations are only like 5 minutes long, but the conversation we had with Edgar, this guy is not getting the number he wanted. It's moving very, very slowly. And what Edgar's hoping to do is go back to the seller and say, hey, we need to reduce the price to make this thing work. Not for us. I'm happy to give the guy the $100,000, but how do we want to give him the $100,000? Over time. So what I want to do, and we should call Edgar back, Amy. You've been texting him? What I want to do is I want to push on Edgar to see if we can get this seller to just let us take over the property, fill it with co-living, let us manage it, and just give him a monthly payment for the rest of basically his life so he can get his $100,000 back. Otherwise, he's going to get a chunk of money on market, probably closer to 50 grand. Who's more likely to do the deal? Us or the market? 50 grand now or $100,000 over time? What do you guys think? It'll be us. It will 100% be us. So I would partner with the seller. We would take ownership of the property, no money down, and we would just pay the seller some money out of our net cash flow on that co-living property. It's a good enough property that we would want to take it over, right?
For your laundry room that he made?
And he did a good job.
Oh, he did an amazing job.
Okay, and you're a real estate agent, so we can trust everything you say. Right, boys? Yark is like, what are you talking about?
I would want to buy it.
Okay, so is that a deal that we should try and get under contract and try and get for a free house?
Yes.
We've never done a deal where we bought the house and then shared in the profit share. I don't know how we would have to split that. You know what we'd probably do? Is I would probably hold that house in my portfolio and I'd just pay the team like a finder's fee, like $10,000 or something. You guys take 10 grand. I'll make like $1 million on it over the next 10 years. You guys cool with that? Yeah, okay. Smart, Amy. Should we call Edgar real fast and see if that, Amy, let's call Edgar real fast. We've got a little bit of time before Jamil gets here. So let me call Edgar and let's see if we can re-pitch that idea. Thank you, Adler. Appreciate you, brother.
How beautiful is Sarabi look today?
Dude, I'm telling you, stand up.
Look that side and I was like,
She's such a babe, dude.
you're glowing. That's your color.
Her colors are blue and green, dude, all day long.
Yeah, wear that one.
I saw that on the screen.
Yeah. It was distracting. I was looking at Jen and I was like, hold on. What's happening back there? There's a box back there. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Natalie just sent us another house. Like literally, I just got a text message, another house. So yeah, you will. I'll let you guys list it. That'll be an interesting way we can make some money together. Okay, so I don't know what happens with Natalie today, but we're currently negotiating on the construction cost on these. Isn't it crazy that out of 9 calls we made this whole week, we have the potential of making, I don't know, $150,000 out of 9 calls? And some people are like, I need to quit my job to go full time. Bro, how about you just make 9 calls? Start with 9 calls. Okay, so let's call Edgar and let's chat with about Jennifer going out to the property. The reason I wanted to start early today is because we have so much opportunity that we're having a hard time keeping up with it. And so I'm like, the follow-up starts becoming your biggest problem in this challenge. Does that make sense? What'll happen, and here's kind of my thought. Like let's say I'm brand new. I have a full-time job. I'm mom, I'm a dad, I got kids, I got all the things. This is literally how I would have this cadence. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. I'm brand new. I have 45 minutes a day. What I do is I'd go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I'd spend 45 minutes primarily setting up opportunities. I would stop during that. You can see how we could very quickly stop and just work the rest of the week. If all I was limited was 45 minutes a day for my whole endeavor, that's all I had was 45 minutes. Do you think me, Pace, could make a couple $1 million a year in 45 minutes a day? Yes or no? So do you think you guys could make a couple $100,000 a year in 45 minutes a day? Watching the sequence, you guys saw where the leads came from. You guys set the appointments. You saw the calls, and then you see us start working those deals. Now, the reason why you're part of a community and not a stupid mentorship and not a stupid course and a stupid, what are the other stupid things, programs, is because what do we need? We need other leaders in the community that have been in here for 2, 3, 4, 5 years and go, hey, I've got a lead. I don't know how to structure this. What direction do I take this? Right? Because that co-living property, Jen, you might have gone out to that property even as an agent, but you might not have thought, oh, damn, like, how do I just take this bad boy over and convince Edgar to let this guy take payments over time? You might not have thought that. You might have thought, I got a lowball cash offer the guy. Well, he's already getting that, right? So the way you do that is wherever you guys are in the country, this is what's cool about the community is we've got about 5,000 leaders nationwide that you guys can go and rely on in every single city and go, I have a lead. I don't know what to do with it. Should I get a lead and then go into the course and go, what does the course tell me to do? Does that ever solve really anybody's problems? Okay. What's the motto of today? It's delete the course. Delete the course. Okay. Of course we have a course. Did you ever watch the course when you joined 4 years ago?
I did. I'm a nerd.
Okay, that's right. She did. She's a studious person. Is that where you learned English, was in the course?
A little bit. Some words I learned, yeah.
How good was her Spanish call yesterday? Jesse, could you hear her call? She actually was speaking Spanish? Okay.
He said he's got to see a client, but he might not come until tomorrow.
What's so cool about this, guys, is that as we talk to agents and they see what we're doing, they all want to come into the same exact room that you guys are in. Okay, so all I would do, okay, this is what's going to happen. My first week, I'm going to spend 3-4 days generating leads for a closer. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start pivoting to following up. Like, hey, did we go check out the house? Hey, did we get the construction thing? Hey, did we get the whatever? Then I would start next week. And what's going to happen is I'm going to probably only do 2 days of lead gen. And then going forward on the next week, I'm going to do 2 days of lead gen. You will get to the point in less than a month that you only need to do 45 minutes of a week of lead gen. Monday, you spend 45 minutes calling a couple of agents and you're spending the rest of the time doing follow-up. Can you see how that actually becomes the problem? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You guys flew your ass all the way to Arizona to nod your heads, or you came here to say something? Come on, Amy. What do you got?
Doing the follow-up, do you have to get the okay from who you sent the lead to go do that follow-up? Or, I mean, do they call you and say, hey, I need you to go check the property out for me, that kind of thing? Or
This is a really great question. So what you're asking is, we're a team unit, right now. What's going to happen is after this 4 days, right? It's not normal to have a 10-person team. That's lunacy. What's normal is 2, 3, or 4 people. So what you're going to do is you're going to fragment off. You're going to have smaller teams. What our team does every morning is we have a stand-up every morning at 9 o'clock. You guys are going to do some sort of stand-up meeting. It might be on a Zoom. It might be in a Slack channel. It might be in an email. It might be in a text thread. Hey guys, what's going on today? What do we need to do? Jade. Oh, hi, Jade. I just had a feeling you're going to be behind me. Jade, am I in our company meetings? You can tell the truth.
No,
Okay. But do you guys have company?
that way.
What?
We like it when you're there too. It's just a very different meeting.
It's more entertainment than it is like actually getting anything done.
Yes.
Did we have a stand-up meeting in our real estate business today? In our lending business?
Yep.
And I was not there?
No.
But you guys are talking about the hot things, the things that need to happen, money needs to be moved, all that kind of stuff.
All of the
These aren't
things.
3-hour meetings, right?
No, 45 minutes.
Okay, cool. So as you go build a team unit, you got to figure out what works for you guys. We need to have a daily check-in meeting every single day. Who's in charge of what? What's going on here? Jen who's our licensed agent, even though she's not on my team, she's on this team. I had to leverage you because I didn't know I didn't know you were a licensed agent. Since 2018, dang, bro. All right. You don't even have the button that says you're an agent on it.
Realtor.
Oh, you say realtor? So I leverage Jen. So of course I'm talking to Jen about who is running point on that particular lead. Amy, you're not a licensed agent, right? Okay, but you generated the lead from Edgar. And so we're just kind of having a little triage. What should we do here? Who should be in charge? You've been to the house, so I'm aggregating information. You're communicating with Edgar, so I'm checking in with you. I'm never gonna go check in on a lead unless I've checked in with the rest of my team and we've done a little bit of triage. Hey guys, what do you think? Right? And this is a good idea anyway, because a lot of times, Ingrid and I, she has a very different personality than me, right? She's gonna do better with certain personalities than I'm gonna do, and vice versa. And so there will be times where it's like, I didn't get any, hey guys, in our morning meeting, I found out that with Edgar, I couldn't get anywhere. Somebody on that team should go, can I try? Okay, very, very important, especially male, female. There's this amazing, beautiful thing. Like, I don't want a man cutting my hair. Ain't gonna happen. I don't know why that's weird for me, but I have a preference. It's the same thing when I'm doing a real estate transaction. There's certain types of people I like to work with and not, okay? And that's what's gonna happen is you're gonna have people that are like, oh, I don't wanna talk to this guy, or I don't like your personality, or I don't like your cadence, or I don't like your tone. Switch it up with somebody else on your team. How do we know to do that? We do a daily check-in. Could be a voice memo. A lot of times I'm primarily communicating with my team, my real estate team, with voice memos. Or I'll be voice memoing while I'm driving. I'll be voice memoing as I'm walking from one meeting to another. I have a thought and I just purge it into the group chat, and then they go take care of it. But then they feed back and they tell me what's going on. I never go solo, ever, ever, ever. When I go solo, let's see, okay, I'll tell you. When I go solo on a lead, I'll tell you exactly what happens, because this is what happened last month. Madison Bustamante, which was my second call of last month's challenge, I went so rogue and I did not tie it back into my team. Here's what I did. It was like I was back in the days of me doing the business by myself, and I didn't have a team. Nobody was helping me. I messed it up, didn't I?
Big time.
Big time. Okay, so this is what I did. I get Madison excited. She comes into the office in person. She sits here with her mom. I break down creative finance for them. They're pumped. They're excited. They go out and find another Subto deal for us. I then go on that appointment on a Sunday morning by myself. I didn't feed back anything to my team. I didn't tell them what I was doing. I'm out there working deals. And then I'm like, yeah, I'll get in touch with you. Next thing you know, I'm traveling to Charlotte. I'm speaking here. I'm doing this. I'm on this podcast. This happens. Then I get an email from Madison and her mom, and they're like, you are a piece of shiz. Basically, they were like, did you die? Where are you? They're texting me, but I'm 500 text messages behind. I went out of my normal workflow of the way that deal should have happened. So by the time I introduced Jade onto the team, they already thought I was unprofessional. And to be honest, I was, because I went rogue. Okay, now they still want to do deals with us, which is great, but I muddled it up and I went out of my normal workflow. So what I would do is make sure that your team has a normal workflow. How are we communicating, guys? How often should we communicate? How do you guys want to communicate? Do you want to be in a Slack channel? Do you want to be in this? Most people want to be in a group chat unless you have an Android. Okay, but when you break off and you're just in a 3-man team, just a group chat is perfectly fine. A quick text message every day. Hey, what are we doing with these leads? Within about a month, you should be in a CRM, and your CRM should be doing that for you. But don't buy a CRM. Don't spend any money. You guys can see how much information do we need to go make money. By the way, do you guys want to know how much information I get when they hand me a lead? You guys want to see it? This is all the information I get. Okay, I'm like, I don't want to know the address. I don't want to know the story. I don't even want to know the person's full name. I want as little information as humanly possible so I can make something out of it. When I genuinely don't know what's going on, then I don't have predetermined expectations, right? It's like if you tell me everything about a girl before I go on a date with her, I'm not going to ask her any questions, right? I want to ask her genuine questions. Same thing with these calls. And Natalie 2 deals already. Adela, I don't know. Should we check in with Adela before we get back live?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna check in with Edgar right now and Adela, see if we can get a little bit further down that road.
Just said that on that first deal,
Uh-huh.
he's like, can you guys do cash?
No,
You know, it's 200,000.
let's call her. Let's call Edgar first.
Have you done in the challenge a mortgage method yet?
A lot of members, Mundo Sanchez did 6 Morby methods in 1 week in the challenge. I have not personally done a Morby method in the challenge.
Because me and Claudio have a lead that we've been working.
Claudio Diaz?
Uh,
How the hell are you working with Claudio Diaz?
because
Oh, you first time. Oh, he's the best. You're not allowed to work with other people across the country. You joined a program. You joined a mentorship. Okay, can we call Edgar? You cool with that? And what was the last communication with him?
that he was getting- And he has another short sale deal.
Okay. Now he's not expecting me to call him. Okay, guys. So the best thing to do, in my personal opinion, is set up times to call people just because it establishes like, hey, we're going to spend 5 or 6 minutes together. But Edgar was so cool yesterday. You might as well just call him again.
Edgar Steven.
Edgar's Pace. What up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man?
Dude, our team loved that deal yesterday. Jen is actually here with me. She said that house is so freaking cool.
Which one?
The Cuban sandwich. Yeah.
We're gonna name it the medianoche sandwich.
Well, I'm a white boy. I can't pronounce that kind of stuff.
It's a midnight sandwich.
How your guys' offers you guys are getting on that house right now, I would imagine are below what the seller needs to net. He wants to net $100,000, right?
He wants to get as close to that as possible. And I told him, I'm like, hey, dude, like, it's gonna be a long shot, honestly. Like, I don't think we're gonna be able to get near as close to that, but let's put it up on the market and see what we can get, you know?
When do you think is the appropriate time to hit him up on letting us make him payments over time to get to that 100,000? Like, when should we follow up on that? Is that in a week? Is that in 30 days?
I mean, we can present the option like today or tomorrow, you know?
Okay. Do I have
I
to?
mean, he's gonna want like at least half of it down or something. I don't know.
That's crazy. He ain't even gonna get half of it on the cash market.
I think we got like 50. Yeah, he's probably not gonna get it. I mean, at 55 or something. I mean, I guess just give him a number that you guys think might work for you.
Could we meet the seller in person and like actually let him know that we're legit people?
Yeah.
Does he live in the house?
That's how I prefaced it. I set it up for you guys. I'm like, hey,
Did you meet him? You don't speak.
Spanish. It's Spanish only.
Okay, so here's the problem, Edgar. I've got a competition going on right now against this girl named Ingrid, and she's sitting next to me. She speaks Spanish, and if I have to give her this lead to call, then I'm gonna lose the competition.
Okay.
Ingrid, do you think you can handle that call? Okay, Edgar, you want to text me?
Or in person?
Do you think that's the best way to? No, I already know I can't go. I got a hot date with my wife. You have a thing with your daughter tonight, right? Ingrid?
Can we set up tomorrow?
lost last night.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to go to this appointment? A couple people go on this appointment with Ingrid?
Yeah, I can go tonight,
Tonight or tomorrow?
whichever.
It's on the west side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do leave for Utah Friday morning, so like.
Okay, it's better to do it tonight then. Edgar,
Okay.
can we make it happen? Can we make it happen tonight at like 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
That's your money.
Yeah, shoot him a text and then just shoot me a text back. You have it. Also, Amy was telling me you have another short sale.
Yeah, I'm actually putting all that together. What exactly do you guys need on this short sale so I can gather as much information for you guys?
I need very little, probably 3 things. I need to know what's the payment, the monthly payment,
So mortgage statement, okay.
which would also include the interest rate, so you'll get those at the same time.
Okay.
I would need to know your guys' short sale. You have it listed right now on MLS, trying to get buyers.
Yeah, both of the I guess both of the short sales that we have on the MLS right now have been approved. And they've been assigned negotiators, but it's kind of hard to get a hold of the negotiators, so we haven't been able to present the offers that are coming in.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna submit a cash offer on both of those.
Okay.
And then I'll also submit an offer to you to just take over the mortgage and catch up the seller's arrears and just buy those sub two.
Okay.
So if you could just give me the mortgage statement on both of those, maybe we can get both those under contract this week.
I can get you I'll get you another short sale as well too.
Bro, where the hell? There's like a faucet you're turning on of short sales? Like,
It's another mortgage. He literally hit me up today, so I'm like, bro, your property is underwater, but let me talk to my guy and see what he can do.
okay, cool.
And you're my guy.
You're my guy, bro. Okay, shoot me a text and let me know if 7 works. I'll send Ingrid, our Spanish speaker, out there. He's gonna like you. He's gonna fall in love with you, dude. I'm telling you.
They do.
Is that your wife in the background?
Yeah.
What's
She's a little instigator.
I love it, dude. What's her name?
Yeah, she's a 5'4". I'm sorry, a 5 foot.
Uh-oh.
A 5 foot.
It's like if you put a chihuahua into a human being. She's just like small but feisty, it sounds like.
Snappy, feisty.
Freaking love it, dude.
5 foot with a 6 foot attitude. There you go.
Yeah, hell yeah. Vivian, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's get your husband to sell us more deals.
Okay, so you said you guys are good to go 7 p.m.
Okay, sounds good. I appreciate you. It's going to be Ingrid and probably 2 other people.
He's actually calling me. Yeah, let me answer him. But yeah, we're good to go. See you guys there.
Okay.
6:07.
Thank you, brother. Okay, good. All right. So don't sabotage my lead. You know how fun this is? Like we have 3 teams now collaborating on the same freaking lead. Great job setting the appointment. Great job going out there. And then boom. Guys, can we do this business by ourselves or do we need other people? Oh my gosh. And it's so more, thank you for learning Spanish. Okay, let's talk to Adela, I think is her name. She's got other houses. So the main thing I'm going to do with her, oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Edgar sent me a Cuban midnight sandwich recipe. Just to give you guys context, we've never talked to any of these people before. We've never met them before. You're going to hear us start calling new leads in about 20 minutes. These are just old leads we started calling Monday and Tuesday. And we're already locking up houses and making money like really, really quick. Is it surprising how fast it is, by the way? How many people in here had never set an appointment in their entire life until this week? Jared, you've been doing it a long time. You know what, Darren, you've been doing all sorts of big deals, bro. Appreciate you. Okay, so who's never set an appointment until this week? And then all of a sudden, Jesse, you're gonna be involved in 3 or 4 deals? It's when you're in person, do you just see how much more simple it is than what we make it out to be in our heads? Okay. Cool. Okay, so we want to call Adela. Do you have any follow-ups you need to do?
Follow-ups?
Like from your existing leads?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I have a double.
Oh, you have a double booking at 3? Should we try and talk over each other over these leads?
We should, yeah.
Okay, I have another lead I'm gonna call.
Mm-hmm.
This is a new one. I don't know what you're talking about. No?
I'll read next.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, the one on Monday. What were we gonna do with the Lisa Bond house? Jade, can you pull up
Not a lot, but it.
is this lady, she was gonna let us do sub 2 or no? Oh, that's right. She was like super cool seller.
Yeah.
And the house is vacant. She moved to a different part of town. I remember now. Okay,
And
cool.
she said no. You kept talking to her, and then she's like, well, maybe. She said, what if it was me that did it? Think, all right, let's do it. You wanna go see the house?
Updating, if you want to rent it, it's ready to go, but.
Okay. You guys want to hear one of the more interesting deals that I've got going on right now? I've got an interesting one where the seller wants us to buy his house from him at $250. It's currently worth $450. He wants us to buy the house from him right now, lease it back for a year so he can go find another house. So we got to sit on the house for a year, but there's $250,000 in potential profit sitting in the house. Should we do that deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's paying a lease, yeah. Should we make that call real fast? See if we can make that.
Get that one.
I don't want to tell you.
Did Dana send it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, send it to me too.
Well, it's my first person that calls is it's actually their lead. So
What's the pace?
what up, homie? How you doing?
Chilling, watching on YouTube.
Oh, nice. Tell me about this deal. So the seller just needs us to buy the house for $245. Seller needs us to rent it back to him for a year. And then he moves out. He's going somewhere else.
Correct. Yeah, his wife has health issues and they don't really want to move. So they've been trying to find a way to stay. The auction is Tuesday.
It's Tuesday?
Kind of- Yeah, so they've had head in the sand till now, and he keeps calling me, like bringing me all the other investor offers, saying, hey, is this legit? Like, would this work? And I finally said, look, just tell me where we need to be, like, show me your best offer. And so he sent me the contract today of his best offer that he's getting ready to sign.
Okay.
And I said, let me run it by a guy I know and see if he's willing to do it, if I can get you another couple grand. And then you're in good hands because this other guy's from out of state. So
Why don't you want to call the seller real fast, see if I can chat with him for a minute?
yeah, he'd be free right now, I'm sure.
Okay, let's do it.
Hang on, let me, you want to call him directly?
I would love to. Shoot me a text with his cell phone.
Yeah, let me call him, make sure he's free, and then I'll shoot it right over to you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Okay, later. Okay, how would we make money on this deal? Okay, these are interesting, fun deals. These are the kind of deals that you have to kind of have hair on your chest to do these kind of deals. How are we going to do this deal?
Get money from McGator.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I got other stuff there.
You got more balls than most men. I know.
We
Like-
talked about balls.
Yes,
Weak.
they are weak.
You
They
just
can't.
snap them. See?
It could ruin my whole entire day.
Hey.
Okay, so how do we make money on this particular situation? Seller, we always want to know, hey, Katya, what's up? She's back. We didn't chase her off. So Katya, for anybody that's brand new here, Katya is an agent and she heard we were doing this and she's like, I want to learn how to do what real estate investors do instead of me just being a real estate agent. So she showed up, you hung out with us. Here's an interesting one. Okay, check this out. Seller's in foreclosure. His wife is sick. How do I know this? The problem with me is I've done this business long enough that I can hear 3 words and I understand the whole entire story. There's cookie cutter like situations that go on in almost every, am I right about this?
Oh, 1,000%.
Like you can just identify the problem very,
There's a
very
pain,
quickly.
boom.
Yeah.
Pain.
So the pain here is the seller living in the house. Where does every deal start?
No.
Always with the seller. We don't find deals from agents. Agents find deals from sellers. And we find deals from sellers if the agent's not involved. It always starts with the seller. So if we don't know the pain that the seller's going through, then how the hell do we provide value to that situation? Their situation is they're in foreclosure. Okay, that is a risky situation, which I'll get into in just a second. And his wife is sick. That could be why they're in foreclosure, which is why I want to talk to him. I've never talked to the seller. I don't even know the address of the house. Is that important? Would you rather talk to the seller and understand how can I help you? How can I serve you and provide value to you? Or would you rather be in a spreadsheet looking at the stupid address? Where are you going to get further? It ain't the address, I promise you that. It's understanding the situation, right? Where is my value proposition? Where can I provide value to these human beings? So They're in foreclosure. Wife is sick. Oh, these are great. This is why we do the business. I mean, I don't want these situations to happen, but they're going to happen inevitably. I might as well be the one that's there to help them out and make some profit on the back end once they're taken care of. So what would I do? The house could be worth $450,000. That could be the retail value of the house. He currently has cash buyers coming to the house and offering him like $245. Why? Well, because they know he's in foreclosure. That's how they're finding him. And they're offering him $245. Dana, who is a Subto member, I've probably bought 20 deals from Dana. He joined Subto about 2 years ago. He sold 30 deals through Kevin Cho to get into the community, which is so cool. So Dana built good rapport with him, but Dana's like, I don't quite know what to do with this. It's a little bit of a hairier deal. Why is this a hairy deal? The hairiness comes with what the seller really needs, okay? Sometimes you'll have a post-possession. What's a post-possession?
They stay in.
Yeah, so did you go to the flip I bought up on 13th Ave?
Street they were.
Okay, there's one. Okay, there's one. I don't know.
I have a.
Why are you trying to complicate my lead?
Well, okay, I'm just,
See-
I'm trying to save a year.
Sabotage.
I'm trying to save a year of holding the note because I have a 55 plus in Mesa. It's like 17.
You see what she's
something
trying to
a
do
month.
here? She's trying to provide value so she can wedge herself into my money. Okay, so real quick, and we'll get to that. So it's a really great solution. We buy this house for $245. Where would this money come from? He's getting foreclosed on Tuesday. So let's say I have no money. Let's say I'm broke. Look at me. I look broke. Like, do I?
Yeah.
It's because I dressed up for my competition's funeral. All black.
Oh, I'm dressed in black too.
Those are cute, actually. I like those. Okay, so where would I get the money? Could I not just go to the community and go, hey guys, who wants to chip in, save this person from foreclosure?
Money at Pace Morbido. No?
Okay, so could we not all chip in on this deal and help these people? Okay, will you put the link in the side chat for people if they want to deploy into one of these deals, they want to get involved in one of these deals, please? Don't tell people my secrets, dude. Okay, so we buy this for $245. What do I then do? Do I want these gators? Do I want people that are in the community to have their money out for a year? No.
Look at short term.
What I would do is I would go deploy with private money right now. I would then refinance in a DSCR loan, myinvestorloan.com. They would give me money and I'd pay off the private money lenders and I would sit on that house for a year. Does that make sense? Oh, Dana's calling you. What up?
Didn't want to interrupt you while you're preaching on stage, but he's teed up for a call. He's free right now if you are.
You're the man. Do you want me? Did you text me?
Yeah, I just texted to you.
Yeah, you're handsome. Appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Later. Okay, so here's what we would do. This is where I'm thinking about going. By the way, I hate doing this before I get on the call with the seller because now I'm doing this thing where I'm getting into the conversation and now I talk to the guy and I'm gonna ask him one question that's gonna go this way. So the best thing to do is just get on the freaking phone and build a relationship and see where he's at, right? So he's at 245, I think. We buy it with private money. Community chips in, save this family from foreclosure. We rent it back to him for a year, okay? Let's say that my payment on the mortgage is like $2,500 that I took out. I took a mortgage out for $2,500. Let's say he can only pay me $1,500. So I lose $1,000 a month. This is where it gets hairy. Is this making sense? Where it's a little bit challenging? I'm going to use $1,000. I'm going to lose $1,000 a month on this deal until he moves out a year later and I turn around and sell it for $450. I have the ability of making probably $110,000 to $120,000 on this deal. Does that make sense? So this is a little bit more complicated, which is why I would never do this as a newbie ever. I would bring this to somebody in the community that's been in the community for 3, 4, or 5 years. You could do this deal.
Well,
It's my lead though.
too busy to call on this. Dana texted me.
Oh, you snooze, you lose. Do
Mhm.
you want to collaborate with me?
Sure. Let's see if we can get them in this 55 plus property I already have under contract.
Okay,
Your
well,
call has been for.
okay, Dana says just make sure I'm making 10K, which perfectly fine.
Your call has been.
People in foreclosure, guys, are really hard to get a hold of.
Your call has.
Ingrid, would you have done the same thing? I know like you guys have totally different ways of doing a lot of different things. Would you have run the same thing other than your idea of like, let me reposition them into another unit that I already have?
Hold on to it and raise
Yeah.
enough capital.
Yeah, would you look for, one-time money thing?
In Arizona, not where you live. Yeah, because I can evict them if they don't.
I left, go.
Okay, I got, seller's coming. Seller's calling me. Oh, shh.
Your call has been.
Dang it. Foreclosures, guys. By the way, if I'm working foreclosures, what's the best way to get a hold of a seller? Knock the door. Because this is exactly what happens on foreclosure situations. Now, he does know I'm calling. He called me back, but they block all unknown callers. Oh, here we go. Money.
Hello?
Hey, is this Michael?
Yes, it is.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Oh, crazy, dude. I was trying to answer the phone, getting off with one person. I went to push your number and it was someone else.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it, man. Wait, the situation you guys are in, I bet you guys are getting hammered with calls.
Yeah, I'm out on the patio right now. So if anybody comes, I got notes on the door not to knock because my wife is really sick and they still do it anyways.
What's going on with your wife?
Well, all the stress that I threw on her about the house, she got COPD, she's agoraphobic, she's got some problems in her lungs, and the doctors won't give her anything until we get, that figured out first. So they can't give her any hormones or anything like that.
And what are you guys planning on doing? Dana called me up and said, Pace, that's my name. You might be the guy for the job on this particular house. And I said, hey, I could probably help out. What is the seller and his wife planning on doing in a year when they are planning on moving out? Do you guys know where you're going to go?
No, not right off the bat. That was the whole thing of being able to stay in here for a year, not only because we've been living in here for 20 years. It would take so long to get rid of stuff, organized.
Yep.
And get me back on my feet on a job because I do heating and air conditioning. I broke my foot in the summer and it was just the worst thing ever. And it was 1099 through 2 companies working for myself. I've already applied for other jobs, but I mean, our main intention was to keep the place, and I had big hopes to, because we have so much equity built up in the house. I was really trying to find someone. I don't know the exact term, but it was like it's a bind and note, a deed against the house that would pay off the trustee sale, and then.
Yeah, I do this all the time. So here's how it would work. The way it works is I actually buy the house from you. And then I give you an option to buy the house back from me. And I give you 12 months to like figure out your situation, then buy it back from me. Or, every seller is a little bit different. Sometimes I'll come in, buy the house. They got cash in their pocket. I think your number, you guys were looking at like 235 to make sure you got the highest number more than anybody else is offering you.
Yeah.
On top of that 235, I would let you stay in the house and rent it back for me for a year. And during that year, you could make the decision of, hey, I'll just move out at the end of the year, or B, I'll just try and buy the house back if you guys want to just stay in the house. Do you want both those options, or is one more appealing than the other?
I got so many things going through my head right now. I mean, buying it back is very appealing.
Okay.
I don't know how much we'd lose or how much it would cost to buy it back. I know depending on if the market's up or down, it's a win-lose situation maybe.
It's interesting. I've been in real estate for 12 years, and every time I guess what the market's going to do, I'm wrong. So the only way to really make money in real estate is to hold something for a long period of time. So the way I make money is I buy your house from you and I hold on to it really, really long time until, there's a magical, 2 stars align and I can sell the house at some point. with you, if you were trying to buy the house from me, here's an interesting option. Are you ready for some more complexity?
Yeah. go
Okay.
ahead.
So a lot of times I'll buy the house from somebody. They pay me a lease payment, and then I will finance them to buy the house back from me.
Sir, I am so sorry. I gotta take this call.
Okay, no worries.
I'll call you back.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Okay, so when you guys are doing foreclosure calls, just FYI, you are a full-time therapist. Okay, like imagine he's broke his foot, he's lost his job, his wife is sick. I don't know what agoraphobia is, but I think it's,
Yeah.
so they don't like the Dixie Chick song. That's a deep cut. I was like, arachnophobia, I'm afraid of spiders too, bro. Okay, so you start throwing too many options. Yo, Jamil Damji in the house. What's up?
This is supposed to say I hate
That's
realtors.
Oh,
Joyce yesterday.
Yeah. Having fun.
My husband hates him.
In case if you do a deal with a market, like a HVAC owner in Phoenix.
you get him a job?
we're
Dude,
sure-
I just texted someone.
Okay.
While you
yeah,
said that, I texted my friend Ray, who has an HVAC company.
Biggest players in HVAC game here.
Hey,
Absolutely.
Sarabi, will you do me a favor? And Mel, will you send out another email to the community? Just one more.
Just one more for the road. So I think today is when sub 2 just starts, right? So it's just sub 2. Oh, oops, my thing's late.
Hey, I have a call.
I have a call. Sabotage. I got 2 calls.
Ingrid, can we move Vanessa to page
Fine.
550?
I won't be there. I won't be here. I'm having dinner with Tony Robbins and Dean Graziosi. I don't know. What time are we? I think I have to leave at
So
5.
I just need to take an extra call.
We
We
take,
can change it.
we leave from the location at 5, I think. Yes, correct. So I actually am not going to be here long, sadly. I'm sorry.
I'll take Pace's calls.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't take, hey, if you guys take my leads, I still make all the money on the deals.
You think I'm not here for the money, bro? I'm here for the bragging right?
Okay, I like it.
And
Oh my gosh, I got so many opportunities right now. It's great. Okay, Natalie,
Yes.
we got 2 deals we're saying yes to already from Natalie.
Shut the front door.
Yeah.
They're flips.
By the way, we're going to share the flips with everybody on the team. Everybody in the team's going to share on the flips.
Amazing. Yeah. So why didn't Natalie send the people to you?
Because I told her Jamil's on vacation in Canada.
It's funny.
To contract with us to pay his arrears, to get him out of foreclosure.
Yes,
With the 12-month Mortgage, so he doesn't have that pressure.
100%. But the main thing you want to do, so when you've got, Jesse, great question. So what you're doing is you're going down a different route. Okay, the route is if I go and catch up 30,000 in arrears and I catch up his payment and I get Dana 10K and I get our team some money and I have some closing costs, I'm probably $65,000, $70,000 in cash out of pocket, right? How do I refinance that $70,000 out so nobody is out of pocket for a whole year? Could I do it? Could I just have a private money lender in $70,000 in second lien position? Absolutely, we sure could do that. Okay. Couple of complexities that I see with something like this. Sellers in foreclosure. One big, massive faux pas, one big cardinal sin that you should never commit in creative finance is buy somebody's house sub 2 and then let them live in it. It's a massive cardinal sin. Rarely works out. Why? Because now they're paying more to you than what the mortgage is costing you, even though the mortgage is in their name. How fast does entitlement set in? How fast does, yeah, you helped me from foreclosure yesterday, but what did you do for me today? How fast?
They run out of money. The moment they forget In an instant.
There you go.
1,000%.
So the only way I would do that is if he's moving out of the house.
Mhm.
Also, now if he's like moving out of the house in 2 weeks, I'll do that. If he's wants to stay there for a year, I'm going to try my darndest to either A, get him into another house where Ingrid is
He
doing.
sounded a little young.
He's young, yeah. He's
Yeah.
probably in his 50s.
Yeah. Well, we want him to be 55.
Tammy
Hi,
Jenkins.
Sir Robbie.
Tammy, hi. Are we ready to do a 3 o'clock live?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Okay, do we have a 3 o'clock call?
Yes, I have a 3 o'clock call.
Okay,
Sabotage.
we got to do an Instagram live real fast. We're gonna give somebody away.
Alright. Mhm.
I think it's been fun though.
How
Yeah.
many newsletter signups?
Like 1,200.
Jeez, bro, that's so great.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
I love it. Okay, should we do it
Phenomenal.
again? Okay, let's go. You got a chair? Sorry, you're gonna have to make this call late. I'm very sorry, Ingrid. I'm sabotaging you.
Oh my God, Carol Royce. I don't want to.
All right, guys, we're giving away money again. Today, I've got Catherine with me, sub2news.com. She writes the newsletter for us. Go over to sub2news.com.
Yep.
Sign up for the newsletter. If you sign up for the newsletter while we're on the live right now, we're going to give away 4 people $250 right here, right now. Sub2news.com. Go over there and subscribe to the newsletter. We're going to give away $250 to 4 people right now. We've already done it 2 days in a row. We've given away, let's see, 9 people got $250. 4 more people will get it right now. Now, while she's going to be doing that, Catherine has the webpage up.
Yep.
She will be refreshing and she will be naming your guys' names. While we're doing that, I want to highlight some incredible human beings. I got Jamil Damji right here. Guys, give it up for Jamil Damji. We got Ingrid Hernandez. Give it up for Ingrid Hernandez. Now, what we've been doing in this room is we are 3 people, Pace, Jamil, and Ingrid, competing to see who can make the most money in just a matter of a couple of days with brand new people who've never done a real estate deal, brand new people generating leads and appointments for us to talk to. We get them under contract. We go do flips. We buy the rentals. We do all sorts of lending. We do all sorts of things. We've been having a lot of fun this week. So far, everybody's winning, which is cool. But we want to give 4 people some money right now. Go to sub2news.com and we will start selecting people. Let's choose the first person.
We're buffering. Okay. I have Andrew Ignacio.
Andrew Ignacio, congratulations, $250. Love that. Okay, love it. And you've got, let's do a second winner.
Okay. Charlie Lopez. 250 for you, baby.
Let's go.
$250. Go to sub2news.com. We're going to do this, not again this week, but we'll do it in a couple of weeks as well. So sign up for the newsletter. We'll pull people out. We should do that. We made a promise that we were going to pick 2 people that were.
So I actually have 2 people. I did my homework.
Okay, let's pull it.
Oh, so it's Wanda Daramola,
Wanda Darmola. And who else?
Brad Kelly, Kelley.
Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Let's do 2 more. Jamil's rich. We're going to take money from Jamil and we're going to put that, we're going to make that 250 go far. So 2 more people can get 250. Go to sub2news.com, sign up for the newsletter.
Okay. How about Christina Gomez?
Christina Gomez. I like it.
What are they gonna do with the money? That's what I want.
I already know what they're going to do with the money. They're going to take Jamil on a date.
You're gonna take me on a date?
Where, if somebody had $250 and they could take you on a date, what's the place you would go, want them to go take you to eat?
In Phoenix?
Mm-hmm.
JT's.
How have you never taken me to a place called JT's? I've been your friend for 10 plus years.
I've been waiting for our anniversary.
Okay. Oh my gosh, bro.
But, okay, so here's the reality, okay? I just learned about JT's maybe 6 months ago. It is Arizona's best chicken wing place I have ever.
Seed oils?
It better have seed oils. I mean, I'm sorry, give me.
My friend just opened up a restaurant called George and Gather in Chandler, and they have no seed oils.
Nice.
So also no flavor. But anyways, I'm just kidding, Ingrid. I'm sure the restaurant is delicious. So Paige, you and I got to go to JT's. If anybody is from Arizona or Phoenix, Arizona, and you know JT, anybody in here know JT's?
Never.
Oh my
heard.
Oh,
God.
we gotta
Okay.
get to JT's.
The only JT I know is Justin Timberlake.
Okay, so this place, imagine if a chicken wing was fried, crispy, then grilled. So it had the nice char on it, then tossed in hot sauce, and then given to you with like all the like love in the universe just in the tray.
What does JT stand for?
The owner's name was JT. He passed away not too long ago.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Okay, last person, sub2news.com. We will do this again in a couple of weeks. We're having a lot of fun with it. Final person, sub2news.com newsletter.
No, it's right here on Indian School.
Is Dakota
That's
Jet,
right.
which is a pretty cool name.
Dakota Jet, you are the final winner. Guys, give it up for all the winners of the money. Catherine, thank you for being an amazing copywriter. Thank you for getting people to read our newsletter. You're amazing. Appreciate you. Okay, we've got somebody to stop a foreclosure for. We just had a great foreclosure call. We were talking to the seller directly. We would have to buy the house and rent it back to him for a year is where we're currently at. And then he had to take another call. So we're going to call him back a little bit later.
I'd like to go. Do we have a minute before we need to get on a phone call, or is Ingrid?
Sabotage, more sabotage.
Hey, guys, we appreciate you. We're going to be making money on real estate deals. We'll see you later. Bye.
Why don't you make the call and then I'll bring up the deal?
One call, that's all.
Get it?
Do you hear my hedge fund number?
How can I help you?
Hi, Blaine. This is Ingrid. I'm sorry I'm about 5 minutes late. We were helping somebody who was in pre-foreclosure. Yeah, I see my team made this appointment so that I could call you about your property on Presidio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
How's that coming along? I mean, it's in Mesa and those puppies are like hotcakes.
Yeah, so basically had a divorce distress sale, like 2 houses down. When we put it on the market. So we were about $125,000 apart on price. So when that sold, that basically handcuffed us.
Yeah.
We just had one that's that a newer sale that would actually more than support our sales price. Just closed about a week ago and had 8 showings last week. So it's picking up. We just, when you have a model match sale at one price, people see the price and they don't look at the reason why it sold for that much.
That makes a lot of sense. So you got 8 more showings this past week on Presidio though?
Yeah. We
Well,
got a lot
that's
of
good.
activity.
That's
Yeah,
good.
for sure.
As a flipper myself, that makes me feel good because I'm like, wait a second, it's Mesa. It's where I love to buy houses, fix them up and put them back on the market. Do you work with a lot of investors?
I work with tons. I would say 65% of my business is working with 65-70% is working with
Amazing.
investors.
So you and I will definitely make money together then, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I work and all different facets, whether it's fix and flip, whether it's traditional rental, short-term rental, multifamily, apartments, hospitality. I kind of do the whirlwind.
You're the jack of all trades here. That's awesome.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but
You know
I
what?
do it. So
People misquote that quote all the time about like the jack of all trades quote, where like if you can only master one thing, then it's better than knowing a whole bunch of things. And it's actually wrong. If you know all the things, it's actually better than only knowing one really good thing.
that's true. That's true. Well, and in real estate, you can't make money just doing one thing.
That's right. You have to be able to pivot. I'm with you, Blaine. 1000%. Well, on this Presidio property, I learned to pivot through learning creative financing. So are your sellers really stuck on price? Is that their situation?
They're not. I mean, we've lowered the property like price per square foot for like the sales in the neighborhood. We're like $10 a square foot cheaper than anybody.
Yeah.
So, it's competitively priced. We even had it appraised. It's appraised.
I don't
right
like it when
around
she's on the call.
What we have it
Yeah.
listed at right now.
I
Yeah.
get FOMO. I'm like, I want to get on the call.
It's worth that. The situation's this, I did help them buy it. They bought it for like 731, beginning of 20 or end of 2021.
Ooh,
So they need what the equity that they have out of it to be able to get into another house.
what's the equity?
I think they bought it for I want to either say 721 or 731 for me. So they got like 90K. I mean, they did put like a big hefty down payment down. They put like 250 down when they bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So they just need all the equity. I mean, I don't know if creative really would work unless it's just a crazy amount down. And
Yeah.
I do about 5 or 6 seller finance transactions a year. And I just know that that's just that doesn't make any sense for someone to do seller finance with that.
Yeah.
Just
I mean,
because-
you got me all excited telling me you closed in 2021 because the best rates were in 2021. That's where I've got in my portfolio, I got like 2.25, 2.75, and they were all originated in 21. So
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we've been collecting a list of home buyers who are looking for homesteads, so like primary homes where they have like $200,000. If you're okay with it, I'll ask them if any of them have that kind of down payment for this property. And because obviously as an investor, it doesn't make sense, but
No.
I mean, that interest rate, they're probably going to pay what somebody pays for a home.
I know.
If they're buying it twice the
Yeah,
cost.
they got a dream job opportunity, and so it's like that's why they were planning on like raising their kids there, and then when they retired, they'd sell the house.
Yeah.
Was their plan. And
Okay.
They just got a job where they couldn't say no.
Okay, well,
So-
let me check with these buyers if they have any interest in this. Thank you. I'll send it out to them. But how else can you and I make money? Like,
I mean, so the majority of what I typically do, a lot of times I have agents come to me because I work with a network of investors, and it's like, hey, look, I've got a problem.
mhm.
Whether it's, hey, it's pre-foreclosure, or hey, it's a divorce, or hey, it's in disrepair and I don't have the money to fix it, or I don't want to fix it.
Yeah.
It's just a variety of different things. And so I try to come up with a solution. Most of it's on market stuff. Occasionally I'll get off market stuff that comes to me, but not, I would say I probably do 2 or 3 off market deals a year. I don't do a whole lot. People usually come to me and say, hey, fix my problem, or
Cool.
hey, come up with an offer that would work, whether that's cash or creative or,
Yeah. Anybody
like
come to you with a problem that might need lending right now? Like, sometimes they have like those pre-foreclosures where, man, if you only had 50K to clear it, then you can list it and make all the money.
yeah, I don't off the top of my head at the moment.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't have anybody in that particular situation.
No
that I
problem.
know of.
Now, you also said commercial. I have a buyer looking for 100 units or more. You got anything in your pocket for that?
Oh, 100 units or more. Where?
Where it makes sense.
Okay, like, because 100 units or more here in Phoenix is really hard to make.
Yeah, no, like we literally have a potential well, I can't say the city, but in Louisiana. So he'll go, he prefers Sunbelt though.
Okay, Sunbelt works. Okay.
You got something up your sleeve?
Maybe I have to ask my guy. So it's in, I don't know if you're familiar with South Texas, McAllen,
Yeah.
Brownsville. So I've got a client that it's a totally remodeled property. He's just looking to sell it. He's remodeled it. He's stick up some bunch of money in it. It could be hospitality or multifamily. It's a mix.
Okay.
I'd have to get it's like but it's not 100.
What is it?
Yet.
How many?
It's about 45.
Okay, I mean, send the info over. I also have a couple of investors out in Texas I do a lot of business with. That might still
Okay.
tickle their fancy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, let me get the info from them and see what they're looking to
Okay.
exit at.
Yeah. My big guy with a lot of cash wants 100 or more, but if it's 45, I mean, I think we might be able to work something out, especially if it's creative.
I want to say 45, but I could be. They've got several like medium size deals. It could be either 45 or 32, but I don't have it in front of me, so I'd have to get with him. But yeah, so it's McAllen, Texas, up and coming area. They're just looking to exit out of it and to get to something a little bit bigger.
Okay. That sounds good. Well,
Okay.
Blaine, I really appreciate you taking this call. I'll see about my homestead buyers to see if they'd be interested in this. I mean, you said they need all their equity. I'm thinking, you know, what if I bring somebody with like $150,000 down and then we structure the rest of their equity? Is that something that might still kind of excite them?
You can present it. I
Okay.
mean, you put it together. I mean, all they can do is say no. That's what I always tell everybody. Say, look, if you want to put like an LOI together and email it to me,
Okay.
I can put it in front of them. I can
Perfect.
explain it to them.
Okay.
You know, they're reasonable people. It's just, it's probably one of the most frustrating listings I've probably ever had in my career. And I've been doing this for well over a decade. And I was an appraiser before that. And I'm just like, I'm not really sure. There's no negative feedback. It's perfect. It's a beautiful home, but my client wants to buy something else, or
Yeah.
and it's not really overpriced. Like we reduced it to the point where we're right at appraised value at this point.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. So I said, just put it together. I can present it, and all they can do is say no at this point.
Okay. I love it. I mean, I don't like to fight on price. So if I can give them, you know, the
give
price
them
they
the
want.
price. Hey, here's the price you want. Here's 150,
Yeah.
pay down, and then obviously they're not paying a buyer broker commission, so they
Right.
save a little bit of money.
Mm-hmm.
And I can just say, hey, this is what they're willing to do. It just really depends on the term and the down. It's really what's going to be, what's going to work. And I don't know if they would do, them assuming payments. I don't know if they would do something like that. So I don't know if they're comfortable still being on the hook for the debt.
Yeah. Well, we
I
could
don't know how
probably
that
put
was.
like a stronger balloon structure so that they're not there forever. So let
Okay.
me talk to my guys. I want to make sure that they're interested in it enough to do that. And then if so, we'll put something together. And in the meantime, I'll just send you my buy box in case you have anything for me to fix and flip.
I can give you my email, or you can text it to me either way.
Okay. I'll text you. Okay, cool.
Fantastic.
Thanks. Okay. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yay.
Wow. That dude was great.
Yeah, he's great. for
Okay,
sure.
that's a relationship you do 2-3 deals a year with.
100
Mhm.
more likely. If
Mhm.
you get into that person's top of mind, that's somebody that you could cultivate into a deal a month.
Yes. I have a sub-2 deal in Mesa. I want to call this agent real quick. 3.99% furnished house. Anybody trying to move to Mesa? I was trying to buy it for
Jade.
but apparently she's gone around me.
No, I just have.
Oh, it's because you've been trying to work with Ingrid and trying to snake me out of a deal.
What? Sabotage. Listen, all of y'all, this is I think we need like a Beastie
We need a
Boys.
DJ.
It'll be like your head, my head, like face on a Beastie Boys. Who would be the next? Dre's head.
Thank you for calling the Excellence Group, brokered by
Bro, nobody cares about that.
You know what?
I think you sent you called an office number.
Last night I was thinking about who does Ingrid remind me of, and I know who it is now.
I know who you know.
Who is it?
Drew Barrymore.
No,
Oh, okay. Madonna?
no.
Tyler, it's Pace. How you doing, brother?
How are you doing?
Good. I heard you got a sub-2 deal in Mesa.
This is correct.
What's the story? How do I buy this?
Okay, so my sellers are in the process of moving already.
Did your AT&T do it again?
Fudger, dude. What the fudge?
The world.
I need to give me your freaking phone.
Okay.
Gosh, dang it. Don't be
It-
trying, this isn't your lead just because I'm calling your phone, okay?
$10 a minute.
Gosh, dude.
Trying to make some
This
money
is
for my
not, this
team.
is not good for AT&T, dude. Like,
Mm-mm. Verizon, man.
I might switch over
Wait,
with
who-
that kind of
who do I look
crap.
like?
You went to physical, like, yes, you look like you're very more Amazon. If they had a baby,
Oh,
they would look like you, but I'm talking just straight attitude.
oh, attitude.
Tyler, it's Pace, dude.
Anyway.
I had to switch over to Verizon phone because my AT&T is trash. I'm sorry.
No problem. Verizon is king.
Apparently.
So anyway, sellers are already in the process and making a purchase. They are open to, and you correct me if I'm wrong on these terms, a hybrid deal on this.
Mhm.
They have about $200,000 in equity. They have a 3.99 rate, and they have 26 years left on a loan. Midterm rents for between 45 and 5,500 on Furnish Finder. They also have interest from another neighbor that offered them 4,000 to rent it. Their principal payment with taxes and insurance is 3,785, and that's the lay of the land that I got. What questions do you have for me?
I want to buy it, but I don't want to give them $200,000 down. Are they pretty reasonable on the down payment towards their equity?
I think they are, and that's why we're open to like the hybrid. And I mean, we've even talked, in depth about a combination of, chunk down and then seller financing the remaining portion of their equity.
Okay.
So they're open to that and flexible.
Can I meet them or you at the property and kind of work through the deal?
Yeah.
I don't want to buy the deal for me. I have an employee I want to buy this deal for, and I want to help her get financed into it. So I'd be the one coming up with the down payment, the closing costs, your commissions, et cetera. But your seller's obviously going to be my bank. So I want to make sure that they meet me, shake my hand, and then work out some terms sometime, maybe this weekend if it's not sold by then.
Yeah. What day would be best for you? Sundays I do church, but Saturday we can make it happen.
When you say church, you mean you're going out and playing golf?
I wish I was playing golf. I don't get out as much as I'd like to.
Okay, cool. Saturday, let me pull up my calendar just real quick.
I'm hopping in my car.
Yeah,
I'm
no
grabbing
problem.
Sand from Rebel Surf Park really quick. So let me turn this on really quick.
Okay, no problem. I got a day with Pace on Saturday, bro. I could literally just take 15 people on an appointment. Should I do it? That's really mean to the sellers. Like, hi,
So let me know if you can hear me.
I can hear you, brother. Saturday, you think we can make like 9:30 work in the morning? Or is that too early?
That works. No, I'm up early. That works for me. Let me verify with them and their schedule.
Let's do 10. If we can do 10, that would be so perfect.
Okay, 10 o'clock is fine on Saturday.
Cool.
Can you give me a few minutes to verify with them and call you back?
Just shoot me a text on my 1066 cell phone number. My stupid AT&T might not take calls, but it can get a text message.
Okay, so the first one you called me on.
Yes, sir. I'm calling
Okay.
from my assistant's phone number right now.
Okay, no
Okay.
problem. I will make it happen and text you on the other number.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
What was your next call?
2 minutes ago.
Yeah, sabotage. This sabotager.
That's too big of a house for you, probably? You found one you want and you need me to finance the down payment? Where is it? The whole thing? I'll have to take out a Kelly's bonus this year.
I have plans. Kelly already saw it. I showed her that
Is it
yesterday.
cute?
It's gorgeous.
Are you calling?
Stop bragging. That's so dope.
We've got a few buyers. 3781.
Yeah, how you doing? Jamil calling. My team reached out to you yesterday for us to chat about the Desert Rose House.
Okay.
You are the listing agent of 16938 West Desert Rose, correct? Okay. I was just wondering what you guys are planning to do with that. I saw it's been, on the market now for about 83 days, and I'm definitely adding some rentals into my portfolio in that city there in Surprise. And I just wanted to know what your guys is.
The retirement community, right?
I do understand that. Yeah, I have some 55 plus tenants and other creative finance buyers who would be interested in that. So definitely okay with the retirement community. You guys are at 499 right now. It's obviously just sitting around. Have the sellers kind of communicated with you any motivating factors that might push them off on either price or maybe some terms?
We just dropped the price. We were at 539.
Okay. Any offers or interest since you did that?
One lady want to make an offer, but so far,
Okay.
and just hers.
Okay. Obviously, whatever's best for the sellers, I'm sure you guys are going to do. But I'd be really trying to see if you guys would be open to potentially selling this on creative finance.
Yep.
Have you had a conversation with them about it?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
This is a retirement community these people don't have. They're not going to do a seller carryback. They're not going to do any of that. They already told me that.
Okay. So a cash deal is that it's either a cash deal or nothing.
Well, or unless someone has a loan, gets a loan on it.
Yeah, I understand. They're just not going to do any terms. I get it. Okay, well, Dia, here's what I'll do. I can take a look at the property, sharpen my pencil, and see what my best number is. Do you mind if I give you a call back tomorrow around the same time and float it to you? And if you want to take it to your sellers, you can. And if not, it'll at least give you a conversation piece for them to see where offers are coming in at.
Sure. What part of California are you in?
I'm actually in Arizona. I'm from California, but I live here.
I'm from California too. That's why I asked.
Okay, what part are you from?
Valencia.
Nice. I have a house in Marina del Rey, but it's now currently occupied by fire victims. So I probably won't be going there for a couple of years while they rebuild and get things figured out. It's a really, really sad situation that's going on over there, honestly.
Yeah.
Have you been in AZ for a while?
About 8 years now.
Nice. I moved back here in 2012. I like it. California is fun, but it's changed so much since I left. Every time I go, I feel like I'm on an alien planet,
Right. I have no desire to go back. My son's there. I just fly him here. I'm like, come see me.
I get it. I hate going there too. It's actually was an easy decision for me to rent the place when the fires happened, but it's changed so much. I'm typically shocked every time I look at the news and see the new things that are going on in there. It's wild, but I pray for him. That's the best I can do. Yeah. Well, listen, I appreciate you taking my call, and it sounds like you've got a lot of things going on, and especially if you have a chance to talk to the sellers, let them know I'm going to present an offer tomorrow. It won't be near the 499, but it'll be a real number, one that I think is fair and one that I can close on pretty quick. Are they looking for a fast sale? Would that be advantageous, or do you think they really don't mind how long it takes to close?
Table, but it's a lower offer right now, and they haven't taken it either.
Would you be open to sharing what that number is to see if I can beat it?
It's 475.
Whoa, 475? You guys haven't taken that? Okay. Wow, that's really good. Okay, I'll take a look at what I can do. I don't think I can get to 475, and if I was you, I would really tell them to take 475. I mean,
to me to do that.
Yeah.
You can tell them their offer, and I can't tell them what to take and not what to take.
Wow, that must be frustrating.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I'd be so frustrated if I was you, if somebody came in with an offer that good, in a market like this. It's so sleepy out there right now. And, you know, 25K off your list price right now that with concessions and all the things that buyers are asking for, that's actually phenomenal.
Yeah, but this isn't an adult community, so we don't have as much as, we don't get concessions. I would say 90% of my sales are cash, and I've had 25 and I have 15 listings. So it's not like it's super slow right now.
Got it. Got it. Do you deal with any investment style houses, things that are kind of beat up or needing some renovation? Because, you know, if this one doesn't work, that's totally fine. But I'm definitely a buyer and I'm ready to make a move on something. Is there another listing you got or anything you have coming to market I could give you a fair shake on?
One coming on the market, but I don't know if they're going to take a low ball because the kids are selling it.
Okay.
But
I just want to correct it. I'm not a low baller. I will pay you like 100% of as is, but I like to buy them when they're a little bit, you know, junky.
yeah, and this one I think is
Okay.
more like that.
Okay. Okay.
Same community.
That sounds like a dream.
The daughters are getting it cleaned out this week. Hopefully be done this week so we can go in and take a look at it.
Okay.
But it's not a huge amount of updates and that kind of stuff. It's kind of, but it's cleaner.
Yeah.
It's clean. It just doesn't have like updates and stuff like what people are looking for.
And I would imagine in the retirement communities, they want them to be super turnkey because if they're elderly buyers, they're not planning to come in and do renovations. And so that could offset a fast sale for them, just the condition, you know, that it's in right now. So if that's an option, would you mind texting me the address on that one that you have coming up, and I'll start beating around my math on that.
I'll do that once I get the contract.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I totally respect that. Okay, cool. Well, I think this means that you and I will talk again in a few days.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Have a good day. Bye, Dia.
Hey, I want to point something out. Is Sean on your team set that appointment?
Yes.
That is not an easy agent to set an appointment for. I just want to give you kudos for that, bro. Really, really good job. She wasn't nice on the phone the first call, right?
I just kind of snuck it in there. Well, how about I just call you tomorrow at 3:10, like whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
I appreciate that.
I observed that she realized that she was being stanky,
Mm,
and then she's
yes.
like, "Oh, what part of California?" I think
was trying.
she
Yeah.
realized that she was not
Yeah.
going the right
This
direction.
is the point I wanted to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm,
She's been in the business a long time.
Yep.
mhm,
She doesn't have patience for wholesalers.
mhm.
The second she realized she was talking to somebody who has a house in Marina Del Rey,
Yeah.
she was like, all right, I better be nice to this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna,
1,000%.
and that was about as nice as she could be.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So phenomenal call, first and foremost. But this is what happens when you set appointments that are not even that great of appointments. Magic can still happen.
For sure.
Yeah.
You need to understand that is that you don't have to have magic leads to have a magic man create his magic.
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll go build a relationship with this lady. If he puts her in the CRM, follows up with this lady once a month, he'll probably do one deal a year with a lady like that. Was that call worth $15,000 to $25,000 a year?
100%.
Yes. So the point is, even when you get these kind of angry people, that is what the worst thing that can happen is you give them to a good closer that can navigate a call, build a relationship. Now she'll never forget him. You can call her next week and be like, I'm the Marina Del Rey guy. She'll never
Yeah.
forget you.
Well, I'm going to send her funny LA memes now.
Yes.
Right? Because between now and the next time we talk, I'm gonna try to butter her up a little bit to kind of remind her, okay, he's not a weirdo, and maybe we can do a deal. But the funny thing about it is she was very dismissive. All of that's fine. And can I share with you guys the internal instincts that were happening to me while I was on the phone?
The ego.
Every part of my body wanted to get off the phone with her
Mhm,
fast.
mhm.
Every piece of me wanted to get off that phone call because it was uncomfortable. She wasn't receptive, and it was a kind of like a rejection type of situation, right? And in most cases, your ego will start to really scream at you when you're on that type of a call, and it'll say, stop, get off this. It's going to damage your self-concept, right? And so you now then try to get off the phone. So the better part of me was saying, don't, get off the phone, let it be. She's not interested. And if I had listened to that, I wouldn't have had the lead that we're actually going to talk about tomorrow or in the next couple of days, which is the unupdated home in the retirement community. That's going to be hard to sell, that she called junky herself, that's being cleared out right now by kids that have not yet been listed on the MLS. That for me is a $10,000, $15,000 deal. And if I can position myself in that conversation and get that thing locked up before she lists it, my God, I can sell that thing for sure, right? So I wanted to say that it's important that you be cognizant of like what's going on internally and don't always fold to that, right? Because the hard part was to carry on in the conversation and go for being hung up on. I prefer to be hung up on than to have left that $10,000 lead behind, right? That makes sense? So I just want to say that because it's not always going to be comfortable and you're going to feel like I want to off the phone. I don't want to talk to this person anymore. They're not nice. But if you push through that uncomfort, there's something really cool on the other side of that.
The way I look at these calls that you just described is really interesting. You guys ever have a key is the right key to the door? And for some reason you can't get it to figure out.
Yeah.
And you're looking at the key, you pull it out, you're like, guys, I know this is that you turn it upside down. Nope, that's obviously the wrong way. You go back, you wiggle it around, and then boom, you're in and it unlocks. You're like, why was that so freaking hard?
Do you see? Realtor job's hard.
Exactly. My point is there are things in life that I have to paint a picture in my mind of like, this is what I'm doing right now. I know I have the right key because I'm the right person asking the right questions. This lock is just a little bit more challenging than the other ones. And Jamil persisted long enough to get that lock unlocked, and he opened a treasure box of deal flow that he could have the rest of his life. So anytime you're on a challenging call, just think about that. I'm trying to unlock a lock. I know I have the right key. Am I wiggling it properly? Am I doing this up and down? There is a way to get past this door. It just needs to be a fun game that you get to play. And Jamil's obviously a master at it. So Jamil.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank you. And thank you for that lead.
Good, Sean, great
really
job,
good.
bro.
Yeah.
Great job. Bro, you're not going to give me any time to like make my own calls?
Wait, I had 3:30. Wait, wasn't yours at 3:10?
Mine's at 3:20.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, I thought you,
Not like limitless.
Limitless. I know those guys.
Hello.
Hi, Matthew. It's Ingrid. How are you?
May I ask who this was again?
Ingrid?
Hey, Ingrid, how are you?
I'm doing well. Hey, I'm calling about this property on Morris.
Yes, are you trying to do creative finance?
Isn't everybody?
Yeah, are you a realtor?
I am licensed.
Okay, can I give you a call right back?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, bye-bye. He has to pee. I do too. Go ahead.
Did you say that or are you just guessing?
I'm guessing.
That's a great guess.
Yeah.
He sounds like a guy that's about to crap his pants.
You know what? I want to point out, all the folks out there that are like, I don't ever want to have a real estate license. I don't ever want to have a real estate license.
Boom.
You guys just saw that he says, is this creative finance? And if she answered the next question with I'm not licensed, it would have been okay, bye. But having sometimes that license means so much because the door opens up. This isn't an advocate for you guys to all go out and get a real estate license, but don't be allergic to them. Because you see how an agent automatically disarmed, they're like, oh, you're like me. You're one of me. And so, yeah, so I'm just putting that out there. It's not, don't go rushing to go get a license.
It's a really good point. What's another way that a non-licensed guy could have said that same thing?
My wife is
my
licensed.
partner is.
My partner's licensed. Yeah.
Absolutely, my partner is.
Yeah. See, I always go for the laugh though.
Yeah, you were great.
Yeah.
You were great.
Isn't everyone?
Isn't everyone?
What a great line.
Yeah.
The deflection when he said like, hey, to be able to just flow with that and keep that conversation, how would you have moved forward? We didn't get to see it because he cut you off.
Oh, well, he has to pee right now. We'll call. We'll talk again.
Work with that though, and then still feel comfortable saying creative finance, although he already said like, I'm gonna beat you.
I'll ask him as like, your bladder good now?
The reality is you guys have to understand what actually happened leading up to this call. He's not calling because he's saying, oh, you're doing creative finance. He's got 5 or 6 people that are reaching out to him,
Yeah.
and one of them is our LOI that has creative finance written on it.
Yeah.
So he was verifying which of the 5 people he was
Yeah.
talking to.
Yeah,
That's all he was doing.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay, call your 3:20. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
What, really?
I really do have to pee. I was like, okay.
Leave your phone, please. We
Oh,
need to
just
call
in
your
case
leads.
you Get that first. Well, I was thinking because you're 18.
Heck you. Okay, so we are locked and loaded for 10 a.m. appointment to buy that Subto deal. We also have a buyer right there to buy that deal. $100,000 down payment buyer, $3,500 a month, 7,000 square foot lot. This house fits all of that criteria 100% in Mesa.
Amazing.
The Mesa one, yeah. Can I'm going to dinner tonight, actually with Bridger Pennington. You're going to dinner, right, tonight?
Yeah, yes.
Oh,
Good.
shit. What's up, dog? Nice to see you.
I'm driving home to get dressed, and then I'll meet you guys there. Okay. We're going to dinner tonight with.
I'll hang out here and run it with Ingrid.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got Tony Robbins, Dean Graziosi, a bunch of really cool people tonight. We're all going to dinner for. Sorry that I won't be here for the rest of tonight, but I want to just give somebody their flowers. And the one person I want to give their flowers is not even in the room. Where is he? Where's Myron?
Wow.
Go grab him real fast. Please, just say Pace needs you real fast. It is so unbelievable how much work goes into just generating the leads. And he makes us look magic. And then the freshmen are also setting up appointments and making us all look magic. So we got to give love to Myron when he shows up. Guys, here's what I would do, everybody. When Myron shows up on the screen, here's what I want everybody to do in the community. Okay. I want everybody to, Pace, what are we doing with the homes that all of us were going to invest in? Tammy, I think Tammy's always trying to give me riddles in the side chat. I'm not quite sure what she's talking about, but I feel like I should know what she's talking about, like every time she asks a question, but it's always missing 10% of information. When Myron comes on the screen, I want you guys to take a screenshot with your phone, with your camera, with your computer, take a post or take that screenshot and go post it in the Subto, Gator, Top Tier TC Facebook groups and just say thank you so much to Myron. Thank you so much to all the rainmakers that are doing all the hard work. Myron's running a completely different Zoom over there, and we could give him love every 5 minutes, and it's just still never enough. Okay, so when he comes back, we'll give him some love. In fact, here he is.
Hey.
Guys, give it up for Myron Briley, please. Myron, sit down here for a second. You got an extra mic? Grab me an extra mic. Where's the other mic?
Oh, he called me back.
Well, yeah, while you guys were both peeing.
Yeah,
Let me see that mic real fast. Can we pause that chat? Send him a text and go, I'm going pee.
yeah.
Zero in on Myron if you don't mind. Myron,
What up, bro?
we all just want to give you your flowers for all the hard work you're putting into this.
Thank you.
Do we all appreciate Myron, guys?
Yes.
Myron, you're on a Rainmaker Zoom and you're actually working with other Rainmakers that are doing the same thing. They're the unsung heroes. They're the people that are generating the opportunities. Has Myron made it a lot easier for us? Instead of cold calling 100%, we at least know what houses they are, what pain points they are. And Myron and the team have been coaching everybody along to generate these appointments, correct? Yeah.
Thank you.
Myron, we are doing so great. Our team, we have another appointment on Saturday to go look at a Subto house. We already have the buyer lined up for it, so that's really good. Yep. Seller it's a 3.9% interest rate. Seller's ready to go. House is fully furnished. They're like, take the house fully furnished, like dialed in. We've got a couple of flips that we're buying. We have a loan. Are we funding that deal tomorrow, Jade? Yes or no? Tomorrow or Friday. We are funding our first, literally the first call I took this week that you generated, the team, everybody here on the team generated is funding for this team is getting their first deal. Everybody in this room is getting their first fix and flip this week. Bro, thank you so freaking much for all the work you did. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have anything to say to the other rainmakers out there?
Yeah, the thing that I always say is like, don't do this alone. Okay, it's like so much more fun to work with other people. I know there's other people, I know there's people in here that are like, I can just do this. I can just figure all this out. But dude, it is a struggle, and it's everything's a struggle, but like you're gonna have more fun with the people around you, right? And like when I talked with Pace about when we were starting this whole thing, was like, I don't really want to be on the phone, Pace. I need to surround myself with people like Pace, Ingrid, Jamil, like other people here, and let me do the back end stuff and generate the leads. That's where I like to be. Okay. And so the people who are rainmakers, honestly, there are people on other teams. I'm hearing about this. There are other teams where the rainmaker is ditching. The rainmaker is not showing up. It's happening maybe like 6 or 7 times. The 6 or 7 different groups are not having a rainmaker. Well, the people inside that group are stepping up.
Yes.
Yep, they're stepping up, and now they are the new rainmaker, and they're like, hey, I just started today. I don't know what to do. And so all these cool things are happening where people are stepping out of their comfort zone. They're doing things they're not comfortable with. They're making calls. I mean, are there people here that are like deathly afraid of the phone? Everybody loves the phone.
I
Come
think
on.
I think by
Yo,
now,
okay, here we go, right here.
I think by Wednesday that we've converted everybody, like this business is actually a lot more simple. On
Yeah.
Sunday, was anybody flying here, coming here? They're like, I don't know what I'm in for. This is gonna be really hard. And now you're the polar opposite. Yes or no? Gosh, damn, y'all look
Yeah.
like mannequins.
Well, like John, like I'm pretty much like John, but I can get on the phone and make the call. Like that lending deal, Pace's first call was my phone. I made that phone call, right? I can do it, but I don't really want to. Like I have way more fun doing what I do. But like I'm so appreciative everybody here taking the time, flying in, getting hotels, whatever they're doing, like spending time away to come here and do this. I put a message in the WhatsApp this morning, like really, I'm really grateful for everybody showing up like they have. And in so many ways, like there are people here that maybe inspire another person. We were talking with somebody and he goes, I really don't want to make calls on camera because I'm afraid of how I'll sound. I'm like, how many people here are afraid of how they sound on camera? Right. I'm like, yo, that's everybody, man. You like, when are you going to be in a room again with Ingrid, Pace, Jamil, everybody here? Like, when's the opportunity going to come up again? You got to like take it, right? You're here, take it. And so
Don't like the way you sound because that means that you're not about yourself. It's actually a good reflection of you that you don't like the way you sound.
I was like, bro, do you know, I spit when I talk. I'm probably spitting on you right now. You know what I mean? And I stutter.
Why do you think I'm standing all the way over here?
Exactly. And it's like, just lean into who you are. And that's where the magic is.
Amen.
Right? Over and over.
Myron Briley. It takes a village to
Good soul.
we had a company here yesterday named WHOP. Hey, love you, brother. Appreciate it. Hey, WHOP.com. I had to clarify that. Okay, WHOP.com. They run a website with like 10,000 coaching products on it. So like people go on WHOP and they decide like, oh, what mentorship I want to join, whatever. These guys came in here and there were like 10,000 people call themselves a community. This is the first time we've ever seen anybody do anything like this, where you just do the business live, you help people get over their biggest fears. Everybody else is just pushing videos. He's like, I was watching people's personality like pop up to help this person that has a lack of their skill and vice versa and all of that kind of stuff. And it's so cool when he said that his favorite thing was actually you were like, I'll go to the house. He was sitting here watching you. Like, I'll go to the house, and people volunteering just to be a part of something really fun and really cool. So I'm grateful to be here. So grateful to be here. Jade, we appreciate you too. Thank you so much for all you do. Even though Jade's trying not to buy this house that I'm about to lock up under contract. Okay, is it a creative deal? Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. So I've got a jet. I've got a dinner
You
with.
bought one. I'm just kidding.
I have a little plane. We just bought a little plane, which is cool. Did I tell you about this little plane?
No, you bought a plane?
I bought a plane.
Amazing.
It's a little $100,000 plane. It's
Yeah.
a little trainer plane for Asher.
Yeah.
So as he's going through his hours right now, I pay about $1,000 a week for his hours to rent a plane from his instructor. And then I pay for instruction costs as well. So
Right.
I'm writing a check for like $1,700 a week right now for how many hours he's racking up to like, get through the thing. So I find a plane, no money down, no interest,
Of
zero,
course.
zero
Of
payments.
course.
0 payments for 2 years. I'm picking it up right after SquadUp Summit. It's in Dallas.
Oh, shit.
And
Okay.
I-
Fly it back.
yeah, we're gonna fly it back. And it will save me about $6,000 a month in fees to get Asher
Phenomenal.
educated. So it'll save me about $72,000 a year in flight and instruction costs and all that kind of stuff. Asher now can use that plane to then teach the next kid because now he can become a certified flight instructor. And then my payments kick in once he starts making a significant amount of money, and he'll start making the payments once he's making money from the thing. So it's really creative structure. Anyway, this is the most fun. I love this. This is not normal. I want to be very clear, guys. This is the only time we've done the No One Pine Challenge like this with 3 different teams. So thank you for being the guinea pigs. Has this been fun?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're not done. We got to finish today and tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow for a couple of hours as well. Next month, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have 4 teams in here, and we're gonna be inviting Jerry Norton.
Let's go.
Okay.
Wait, when is next month?
I don't know, March 16th, I think.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
It's March 16th.
Okay. Right
So-
before SquadUp. Okay.
Yeah, right. We'll be going right into SquadUp. So tomorrow I'll be back with like a summation of the deal flow. We've got that deal going, which is awesome. We're going to fund that deal. Edgar is going to call us back. We'll get 2 Subto deals with him, potentially the other house on the co-living thing. We've got the flips with Natalie happening. We got money flowing through this room, which is freaking awesome. Can we tally how many calls we've made by the end of the day?
Is this it?
Between today, yesterday, and the day before, I think we've made a combined total of probably 35 calls.
That's it.
And we'll have probably 5, 6, 7 contracts by the end of the week, or by the end of Thursday, which is really, really cool. Has this been so helpful for everybody? Okay. Do we all recognize that these large of teams is not normal? So when we go home, our job is to pair up with 2 or 3 people and do the same thing, 45 minutes every day. You'll make significant amount of money. Don't forget about Pace Jam session tomorrow morning. That is correct.
Are you, Hernan?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who are you? You're an Abercrombie Fitch model? Look at him.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Whoa, are you serious? Come on, look at that guy.
Darn.
Okay,
That
love
is-
you guys
Hey,
so much.
can I join your jam session tomorrow morning?
Yes, 7 a.m. Jam session.
Yeah. Jam? Are we
Did you go-
making
did you-
jam?
who was on the jam session this morning at 7 to 9 a.m.? Did you learn a couple things? One thing that I failed to do, okay, here's another thing I was thinking about making money with agents. Think about this. I'm going to leave this with you. Let's say I'm talking to an agent. It's not going anywhere. I say, hey, as I'm getting off the phone with you, wrapping up this call, do you have any need for a transaction coordinator? I've got an incredible one that just moved into the state and is looking to build their business. They can do creative deals. They can do X, Y, and Z. Can I refer you to a transaction coordinator? Kelly Humbarger, if I referred you, or Avita, if I referred you to somebody here locally, an agent, and you ended up doing a file for them, would you pay me $300 per file for like 3 or 4 files in a row for that referral? So can I make money by literally just involving Avita on a deal that is not going to go anywhere for me? How many agents are like, I wish I had a better TC? Especially some of the like the ones that are doing a lot of business, or like they're doing all the TC work themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. If you guys don't have the opportunity to do it tomorrow, I'm going to pitch that like, hey, do you need a TC, by the way? I've got an incredible one. She's trying to build her business. Can I just text you guys together? Then I have an agreement with the TC to go, hey, pay me $300 for the next couple of files they hire you for. Pretty incredible way to like make little drops of money here and there. Man, I could just do this all day long.
You love thinking outside the box. That's what I wanted from.
There you
Would
go.
you say 25% of your income is generated from connecting the dots on things that are ancillary to real estate?
Oh, ancillary to real estate or involving real estate, but not directly the house that I'm buying?
Yeah, like on, adjacent to.
Okay, so the ways that, let's say that I'm making calls to houses. The house that we are calling on, I call it the excuse to call an active real estate agent. I very rarely make money on the excuse. The excuse is like why I'm calling, right? I would say 10% of the time I'm calling on the house and I make money on the house. 90% of the time we make money from their other houses or a loan or a thing or another deal or a referral or whatever else. It's like 90% of the time. And it's almost every call. It's like Natalie, we call her and it's like, no, that listing is not a good fit for you, but let me send you 3 more. Hey, that thing's not a good fit for you, but let me send you 3 more type of thing, right? Maybe it's not that much. Maybe it's like 70-30, but it's significantly more money on the ancillary stuff than the house itself. But it's always, as you've taught me always for a long time, the relationship with the agent. I've been watching you do it for 10 plus years. The relationship with the agent is by far the most important thing, not the actual house. Also, we have a really great deal. The seller that we're going to stop a foreclosure for by Tuesday. You guys want to stop a foreclosure for a seller before this week? That would be cool. You guys stop a foreclosure, you get into a fix and flip, you buy a Subto deal, and you get a lending deal. F you guys. That took me 10 years to get to that point. Okay, I'm out, guys. I appreciate you. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
You want to divvy that out to me and Jamil then?
For the workshop, is there anything particular that I need to send to
One more method.
the Claudio and my deal?
Oh, well, let's get Claudio on the phone with me tomorrow. Bring him on the Pine Challenge tomorrow. Or have him come on to the daily jam. The PB and J. Hey, Trey. Good shit. Later. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, love you. Who wants to take Pace's seat?
I'd love to.
Come on up.
Okay, give me those.
Hey, hold on. Are you seriously taking my seat?
Yeah, but.
Yeah.
So what happens to my?
Are you gonna show me up?
He's gonna make some calls.
My best.
All right, give it up one more time for Ryan.
All right, brother, you got this.
All right.
You've seen how it's done. You know what to do.
Wait, is that the right one?
Yes, that was the one you just handed me.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Both for our team, right?
Of course.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You turned it off to turn it back on? Sorry. You got this, Ryan.
I do.
Your call has been forwarded to voice of.
$92 and a half hours.
It's a voicemail.
Should I go to 100?
Whoa.
Yes.
One more time.
Yeah.
140.
Just water?
Just water.
For 100 hours?
Hello, is this Anna?
I think you're the wrong number.
Okay, no worries. Bye. Who's lead?
Sabotaging space. I love this.
Hi, Katya.
All right.
Nope. I really had to go to the bathroom.
Call Matthew and then
I'm
I'll
gonna
call
call right
my.
now. Okay.
I'm gonna text my guy right now. Tell him I'm gonna call him.
Yeah. Hey, Matthew. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, I'm James. How can I help you?
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I had to also go potty, so it took a minute.
Help you.
On this property on Morris, you asked me if I was going to send a creative offer. I believe you may have seen our LOI.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't at this point because his ex-fiancee is refusing to sign off on the mortgage loan.
Oh, are they both on the loan?
Yeah, we got her off the deed, but she's, even though it's court ordered,
Mm-hmm.
she was refusing to abide by the court.
Oh, man. Oh, I have one like that in Apache Junction right now.
Yeah, that women can be spiteful.
Yes, this is true.
Don't get married.
Yeah. Darn it, I'm already married. Okay, good to know.
Man, that's tough. Just kidding.
Okay,
Yeah, so right now we're kind of a sitting duck.
yeah. So, do you need a girl like me to talk like her? I mean, you know, I could get feisty with her too if we
Yeah.
have to. No? Okay.
It's insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What?
she's like that.
She's that bad?
Yes.
Man, that is a tough cookie there.
We had to pay her $20,000 out of his 401k to get her to leave.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so she was gonna threaten to go to my broker if she found out I was a listing agent.
What? Go to your broker with what though?
She said she would create hell.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder what happened there, but maybe I don't.
She doesn't want like the fact that I signed with Bryce.
Oh, really?
That's correct.
You signed with Bryce?
Did I side with him? Did I side with him? Meaning
Oh.
like he's the best friend.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I thought I heard you signed with him. You
No,
said
no,
you
no.
sided with him. Yeah. Like you guys are on the same team and she kind of feels like she's against, like,
Correct.
yeah.
Correct.
Got it. Mm. Okay. Well,
My broker made my life a living hell. And I had to block her when she sent me that text.
that is tough. My goodness.
Yeah.
Mm. So what's he gonna do then?
We have an offer. We send out a counter right now.
Oh, good. Cool.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I'm
see how it
glad.
goes.
It's just like a normal cash, like or cash or traditional loan then?
Traditional loan, UFHA.
Okay, perfect. Good. I'm happy for you. That's great.
They're coming in full price, but they wanted here to personally, they wanted 6% concessions.
Oh, that's an agent work there for sure.
Yeah, like I'm not giving you $34,000
That's crazy.
when my seller owes $435.
Okay.
So, and then they wanted 3% commission. When he said, you're going to get 2, we'll give you 3% concessions, and we'll go up to $549, which is your max purchase price.
Yeah. I think that's a solid counter.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So she's an idiot. She, in her first email, she sent me a hyperlink, then the attachment of the offer, no prequel. Then I asked her the prequel, and she sent me an expired prequel with no signatures.
Oi. Yeah. I don't know where these agents are coming from. Probably from the wholesalers.
I still have no prequel.
So tell me, Matthew, so it sounds like you might go through with this one on your counter though. Do you have anything up your sleeve that we might be able to do together?
No, only have a $5 million property if you're interested in that.
5 million, where?
Scottsdale.
In Scottsdale?
Yeah.
Not Paradise Valley, Scottsdale?
Nope.
Okay.
Scottsdale.
So it's a $5 million listing for you?
We're going to be signing listing documents today.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. And it's fully renovated and all looks jazzy?
Yes.
Okay. Do you ever deal with fix and flippers like myself though, that you can sell them? Oh, okay, cool. Can I send you my buy box so that if you have something that lines up, you'll send it this way? Fantastic. Okay, and are these just the 2 listings that you have then?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, because I'm a super creative investor, if you ever run across anybody who might need some lending, maybe they need a better transaction coordinator so they're not sending, expired proof of funds like this.
Yeah.
I have folks. Do you have any good use for a good TC?
You can send your contact info.
Okay.
I'm kind of a lone wolf.
Oh, you're a lone wolf.
Yeah.
Oh man. Not me.
Yeah.
I ride with my pack. I got like 10 people on my team.
My second set of eyes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you taking my late call, Matthew. So I'll send you that TC reference and then maybe in my buy box, see if you got anything for me in the future. All right. Thanks, Matthew. Okay. Bye-bye.
Matthew reminded me of that, those people that give you TMI, like way too much information. But you like manage that conversation magically
Yeah.
because of course he's got these hangups with the ex-wife or the spouse in the deal. And then sharing with you like, oh, and then I got a hyperlink with a prequal with no signatures on it. It's like, okay, well, I don't know how that furthers us at all, but I appreciate the very specific detail.
Yeah. People to use it to be like, hey, you want a good TC?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, tell me this morning when you ate your eggs, was the yolk runny or was it hard?
Right.
Very good. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So what would you think is your next play with a guy like that?
Well, I'll send him my buy box. The fact that he can get a $5 million listing for me tells me that he has some level of connection
Mm-hmm.
so that you would want to encourage and like nurture that relationship.
Of course.
So but he would be a little bit of a vibe that would be a little tough for me to be constantly in contact.
Sure.
But you just put him on a drip campaign,
Yep.
you know, in your funnel. So
yeah, and it's like he obviously warms up immediately.
yeah.
So that's a really good thing. He's easy to talk to. And you're right. Somebody who can land a $5 million listing, that's not easy to do. And that tells you that somebody who owns a $5 million property trusts this guy.
Yeah.
So there's aspects to this person that we have no idea
Totally.
that or can't even glean from this quick 2-minute
call.
conversation that you're having. So this guy could be incredibly dynamic with lots of opportunities and aspects to him that could be really fruitful. So great analysis there. I think that's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cool.
All right.
I think we're all late. We're all kind of
We're all
late.
super late.
You're late on
Yeah.
yours, right?
Yeah.
This one's in Texas, so meh. Sorry. Mine, Fidel? Okay, cool.
Yeah, Tim. So this is like Branson, Missouri. That's like $3 million. I'm gonna not call that guy, if that's okay. I'm gonna call the 410 Nancy Muslin with the house and surprise. That sounds great. I'm sorry for whoever booked the $3 million house in Missouri. Did they have $3 million homes in Missouri?
It's a 15 unit multifamily.
Oh.
Just fired his agent and he's super interested in talking. I'm actually.
That's a seller?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to call this guy. Yeah. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
Okay. So each unit is about 133,000.
I guess.
You said it was a $2 million?
2.8.
Oh, even higher than that? What are they?
Raised
Are they
to-
3 2s or 2 2s?
Who's great? Raised. There's like they're different. So some of them are studios, some of them are two
Okay.
bedrooms.
You
There's
guys
somebody
pretend
who
like
lives
appraisers know what
in
they're
the-
doing.
They're all Airbnbs.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Let's hit them up.
Interesting. So maybe they
They're
come
all-
furnished. Oh, okay.
There's Tim.
Tim, how you doing? This is Jamil. I'm calling. I'm sorry. Was supposed to call you a little while ago about the property you have in Branson, the multifamily.
Yeah, okay.
You got a couple of minutes still?
Sure.
Wonderful. Okay, so catch me up to speed with it. I understand that you were listed. You have a $2.8 million appraisal in hand, and you're interested or motivated to sell this. I'm a cash buyer, so you're talking directly to the man, not an agent or anything. I'd like to just get some details with respect to the suite mix. If you have access to a P&L or T12, I'd love that. But what else can you tell me?
Well, basically on this one here is that, so I got it back in 2020.
Okay. Good time to buy something, Tim.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
It's that, so originally when I got the place there is
I was just adding on to portfolios. You know, I had some duplexes, you know, some rent houses, stuff like that. And
Okay.
like, okay, well, hey, you know, just have 15 unit multifamily, you know, just a little apartment complex. And then, I mean, you know, one of the real estate guys around there is like, dude, you need to do, you know, short-term rental here. You need to do short-term. I mean, just kept on like, dude, I don't even know what a freaking short-term rental even is. I said, well, you know, get on there and, you know, get like a Airbnb going. I was
Yeah.
like, dude, I don't know nothing about that. All I know is that, you know, hey, I can get on the app and book something when I'm traveling.
Yep.
He said, well, hey, just try one unit there, you know, see what you think about it. You know, if it works out, you know, hey, you got 14 more to go. I'm like, well, I'll tell you what, man, I've got a little bit of loose cash here. You know, I can try one. We'll see what happens. And it just blew up.
Nice.
I mean, 5 times the income that was coming off of it when it was going from an apartment complex to a short-term rental. And I was like, well, hey, this could work.
Yep.
So, of course, I mean, you know, at the time, you know, I mean, it's full of tenants, you know,
Yeah.
of course, with Missouri, you know, year-long leases. So it was basically one of those things there is that, you know, okay, hey, as people's leases were coming due and they were willing to move and all that, hey, we're just going to take one unit at a time, renovate it out to a short-term rental.
And at this point now, are they all done? Are they all renovated and operating as short terms?
Everything is renovated as a short term, except for one.
Okay.
Is that I've got one tenant left that I have had since the beginning. I mean, the guy has paid on time every time, you know, and that's, you know, I told him I've got the place for sale.
Okay.
Is that, you know, but I've always been one of those guys there that, I mean, the good karma, bad karma kind of thing there.
Totally
I said,
get it.
hey,
Yeah.
I'm not going to kick this guy out. I mean, he's been really good to me. I mean, always paid on time, never caused a single issue ever. And I mean, we're doing good enough that I don't need to be greedy.
Yeah, I respect that. And I've had the same conundrum in my world and did the same thing you did. And I respect it. So do you know if this, the gentleman who's been there since the beginning, does he have a desire to maybe have a little bit more of an active role in the complex, like potentially help with maintenance or any other things that can kind of help him?
A cleaning lady.
Okay.
She does pay rent.
Okay.
But she is living in one of the renovated units there.
Okay.
We've got.
And is it like an exchange and she cleans and then pays no rent, or is it subsidized?
Well, basically how we've got it set up there is that she still pays rent.
Okay.
But she's kind of working there to pay off her rent plus get a little bit of a paycheck.
Got it. Does a good job?
Yeah. So far so good. Is that we've had her for a couple of years now. Is that I mean, no complaints. I mean, she's done really good for us there. Is that she's, and being in Arkansas, I mean, she kind of, in a roundabout way, halfway manages the place for us.
Okay.
Now, what I mean by the halfway manages the place, now she does not, you know, control the bookings. You know, she doesn't do anything with reservations or anything of that sort there. Is that basically what we do is that we've got everything set up there that, you know, we take the reservations, reach out to guests. Hey, thanks for booking with us. We look forward to your stay, you know, general, you know, guest message, you know. And we sent Hannah a message there saying, you know, hey, we've got a reservation for C1. We've got a reservation for B2 on X day. And I mean, and she's got a little calendar that she's done for, years kind of deal. And she just lets us know whenever we need supplies.
Okay. Sounds efficient.
It is. It really works out well.
Okay.
It's that, you know, the difference, you know, between that and just having a management company is that one is that she's on site.
Right.
Is that if somebody reaches out and, you know, hey, I need, you know, some toilet paper, or hey, you know, I need paper towels, or, you know, hey, I can't get in the door. I'm not pushing the code right. I mean, a number of things.
Man, I need somebody like that living next door to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So she kind of just stays there. Is that I mean, and with that, I mean, we'll give her, I mean, semi-discounted rent. I mean, it's basically $800 a month. It's a studio unit apartment that it's all bills paid. But I know everybody's like, oh, that's pretty low. That's pretty low. Yeah, it is pretty low. But, you know, hey, I can still call this chick at, 1 a.m. and say, hey, A2 needs some toilet paper.
Right.
And it's handled.
No, and you honestly can't overstate just how important somebody that is on site and available is to an operation, because you get one bad review because somebody can't get toilet paper at 2 o'clock in the morning because for whatever reason, and all of a sudden now your bookings start to decrease, your superhost disappears on Airbnb, and it's a whole mess. So I think the way that you've been operating this is phenomenal. So Tim, I gotta.
We tried a management company before, and I mean it went great.
Okay.
And that I say it went great. It could have been a lot better actually. It's that so we were basically severely underpriced with this management company.
Okay.
And that what they were saying is that something about the Airbnb and the softwares and things like that. But I mean, dude, we're in a prime location. I mean, we are downtown Branson, basically where all the action is at.
Okay.
Is that and renting out a 1-bedroom and studio unit there during hot times for $40 a night when our occupancy is already at 80+%.
That's low. Yeah.
Oh,
Would you get a night for that, and when it's popping?
My peak season on studios, I'm doing between 115 and 125 a night.
Yep.
Is that we did adjust that out. My 2023 numbers look like crap. I'm not gonna lie. My 2024s are they're could have been better. And the whole reason is that I mean, we're not marketers.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't even know what an Airbnb was outside of using an app back in 2020. So, I mean, I'm not a big marketer. I don't come from a marketing background or anything of that sort there. I mean, I've got some properties and, I've done well by, just making the right decisions kind of stuff and, acquiring properties and managing them myself.
Sure. And I think that's totally sensible. And I'll say this, Tim, right? And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't surprise me that 2023 and 2024 numbers haven't been what they were. The reality is short terms all over the country have been depressed in 23 and 24.
It was basically, and this where, I kind of got some tongue lashings, from different people on, I mean, I did basically a set it and forget it kind of deal.
Okay.
$75 a night. Basically, your $75 a night deal there. You could get that same rate on May the 9th or July the 4th.
Wow. So you didn't do dynamic pricing then?
No, I mean, like I said, I kind of shot myself in the foot a little bit on that. Okay. So, I mean, it's kind of my fault in there. I mean, of course, we were getting, great reviews. Hey, cheapest place in town. And I was like, okay, well, glad I got some value in there. But I mean, hell, we were paying the bills. I mean, things were going great. Basically everybody was eating.
I love it. Yeah. Can I ask you an honest question?
Sure.
Do you like the IRS?
No.
I asked this because you bought this property in 2020. It's 2025 now. And so you're making some money on this thing. And the reality is if you just sell this thing out to a person who comes in with cash or a loan, the IRS is going to be at your door, and they're going to take, half of your upside. And, the reality is there's so many ways to structure this where that's not the case. And I'm an expert of that. And so my question to you is, if I can help you structure a deal here where you get top dollar for it, but we mitigate your tax liability by doing this transaction on terms, would that interest you?
Well, it kind of is. Yeah. I mean, it depends on, of course, what it is and all that. Because I am actually looking at getting into a completely different venture.
What's the venture?
Oil and gas.
Oh, okay, okay.
I guess I'm trying to ride that wave there a little bit. I've got a couple investors that, of course, you know, we're over here in Arkansas, by Oklahoma, Texas, and all that. A couple investor buddies that are teamed up with some oil operators that they're saying, hey, with this new administration, we've got a lot of big things in the works.
I'm with you. I think you'd be silly not to ride the. I think America's going to be cooking for the next 4 years, hopefully longer. But you know,
I hope I'm making the right decision. You know, on that. You know, definitely.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, yeah, I'm doing great in real estate and all, but I mean, it's still I'm on the other side there. I mean, shoot, if I could free up some of this capital here, you know, to where I can kind of dip into some of the oil side.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Okay.
I mean, I'm all about it, but I mean, I'm still also, you know, looking at that other side of the coin there. It's like, I hope I'm making the right decision because, I mean, you know, because if oil prices tank.
Yep. Well, let's look at this, right? Oil prices tanked in 2020. They went to negative, and the world carried on, and, you know, look at where we are today. So regardless of where oil prices go in one year or in one season, things change dramatically as things improve. And so, you know, the longer you hold a position, the better off you're always going to be. And I think right now you've probably played your position in this building to the peak of its opportunity, right? And considering the fact that you want to leave the industry or take this capital and put it in somewhere else, a 1031 makes no sense for you. So I think structuring this thing on seller finance with some great terms that frees up a little bit of capital for you right now, but allows you to go and mitigate your tax implication, not give 50% of this to the IRS, go into your next venture, collect a monthly check from me because you're going to finance this to me. I think you're in a situation where you win.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely, you know, definitely all ears.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. Would you send me an email with the financials you got right now? I'm going to put my pen to paper, and I'm going to really figure out something that I think you're going to be happy about. What I'll do after that is my buddy and I will hop on a plane. We'll come out and see you, and we'll take a look at this thing, and we'll get a deal done.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you want me to text you my email address?
Yeah, if you can.
Okay, I'll do that right away.
I've got everything basically set up on a Dropbox.
Perfect. Do you have your current loan information in that Dropbox by chance?
I can put it in there.
Please do. What kind of loan do you have on it?
Basically, I'm getting it's a swap loan.
Okay.
That I've got is that I've got some other properties that are tied into that swap loan.
Okay.
So in order to basically.
Well, why don't you tell me about the other properties that are in the swap? Because maybe we just swap them all.
Well, I mean so I've got some single family houses that are in there.
Okay.
That basically the bank said, you know, hey, you know, if you don't want, you know, no money down, you know, want to do some cash outs and stuff like that here, is that what we'll do is we'll just hold these properties in here that you've got there as a, I can't remember the name that they use, collateral I mean, you probably know way more about that.
Cross collateralization. That's that, you know, when bankers are sitting in the toilet and they're like, oh, how do I really make my day good? They say cross collateralization. They're just like the IRS guys, man. These guys are all fools, you know?
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the banks myself.
No. That's why I'd like you to be my bank, to be honest, you know, and then we can figure out the rest. But Tim, I think you and I are on the same wavelength here. So I'll text you my email address. Send me over the financing details. Send me the Dropbox with the rest of it. Include the addresses of the single family that are involved in the loan as well. I'm not opposed to doing a larger deal where I take more than just the 15 units, because I'm unfortunately for me, I don't have friends in the oil business, so I'm stuck in real estate for now. It's either real estate or OnlyFans, and nobody wants to see my feet. So send me that email, and let's you and I hop on a call the next day, maybe tomorrow around the same time, and we'll kind of hash this out.
Sounds like a winner. All
My man. All right. Talk to you soon.
right, we'll see.
See ya.
Heyo, the
Holy
blue-
moly.
Yeah, what's up?
I wasn't going to call this guy,
Yeah.
right? That- he's going to be so mad. Pace is going to be so mad. All the hair on my body is standing up right now, and there's a lot of it. So, like, that was phenomenal.
You have to be doing circles like you're saying.
I know. What's fun about this is that this could be a really great deal for the Subto fund because he'll do a creative deal on this. And if we structure this thing correctly, this could be one that we all really do well on. So I'm going to send him my email address. Great job. And yeah. And let's just call it out, right? Guys, I wasn't going to make this call. Why was I not going to make this call? Because I looked at the price. I'm like, Branson, Missouri. Why? And then I look at the price and it's $2.8 million. I'm thinking, well, what house in Branson, Missouri is going to be $2.8 million? And why do I want to call on it? Right. So I'm already prejudging the situation and with completely inaccurate judgment. Right. Sometimes you just got to call. And when Pace says, hey, I want less information than more information. That's why, because you can disqualify yourself from a completely amazing opportunity because you get in your own way. And if I wasn't in this room with all of you guys having to do what this is, I would have gotten in my own way. But you guys didn't allow me to do that. And so thank you for pushing me on the call. A great lead, by the way. One more time. Okay. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we'll figure it out. That's phenomenal.
Did he end up saying how many doors are inside inside the loan?
No, he didn't say how many.
No, but he's gonna send that over.
He barely knew the word cross collateralized.
Yeah, but I bet you find out a couple of good ones.
Well, if you're gonna cross collateralize in Missouri for 2.8, he's probably got a good portfolio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, St. Louis is popping. Just FYI.
Really?
Oh, yeah. But they're actually transitioning a lot. Yeah. And they have a weird rule where you have to have a certificate of occupancy, like after you buy. So whoever newly buys, you need a certificate of occupancy, where we only need a certificate of occupancy here if like you need some serious permit reno done. Otherwise, the certificate of occupancy was given when the original builders finished. Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. My friend was teaching me about St. Louis.
What does it look like a play is there? Because
Is it? I didn't think it was declining.
It's flat, it's pocketed, so like if you're on the side, I'm in some legal spots, and then east side has pockets, you just have to watch.
I'd love to have a conversation with you, because I think a lot of people look at the data and say, oh, it's a declining population. I don't want to play.
It's a great cash flow.
Trish, is she here? Trisha? No. Oh, okay. I think is it Amy? Is it you who were talking to me about Tucson? No, somebody's talking to me about my Tucson deal. Yeah. Huh? No, I have a Tucson deal. They're like, but this is really came from Trish, so I don't know how all the details. That's okay. We'll figure it out. So who should we call? Fidel Castro? I mean Thomas or?
I'm even slave.
No. Ryan called
Anna,
350 Anna.
which was a wrong.
and then
info.
what's your next one? Okay, go ahead and make your call. Yeah.
Nancy?
Yeah, Nancy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is Nancy with EXP and the Legacy Real Estate team.
Hello.
Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. This is Ryan. I'm calling about our 420 appointment. Sorry, I'm running a little bit late.
I was wondering.
My bad. Do you have a second to talk, chat still?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Yeah, so my team passed along this property to me, and if you're wondering if you could just give me a little rundown on what's going on with it so far.
I changed brokerages, so I had to relist it. We lowered the price.
Okay.
So now it's pretty good price, honestly. It's, actually below what I saw as comps.
Okay.
But yeah.
So
We had an offer, but they wanted seller financing, and we're not gonna do seller financing. They're an elderly couple, so.
gotcha. You guys, so they're not open to any sort of terms whatsoever?
No,
Okay, gotcha.
it's financed or cash or whatever, yeah.
Okay. And their cash offers are coming in too low? Is that what it might be?
No, it wasn't a cash, he kind of said mostly cash, but it was only $40,000. And then they wanted them to carry the rest, and the price they were offering was way above list, which.
Yeah.
fine, but it's not gonna work if we have to carry, so.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I love seller finance deals myself. That's usually what I try to go for.
I know.
But yeah, I'm always happy to make a cash offer as well. Do they have like an existing loan, or is it paid in full, or
I think it's painful.
paid in full? Okay, gotcha. Well, I might not be the buyer on that property if, they're already getting good cash offers, but I'd be happy to, grab my pencil, crunch some numbers, and, give you a cash offer you can bring to them. Other than that, do you got any other properties that I might be interested with seller finance and terms?
Not with seller financing. I've got another one coming up, but it's a divorce situation, so they both need their money. So.
Okay, gotcha. Well, if you want to save my number, I'm kind of known as the weird investor guy. Anything with terms or strange questions and situations I can help people out with. That's kind of my game here. So, feel free to save my contact. My name is Ryan.
Thanks.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Nancy. Bye.
Can I just say how likable he is?
Yeah.
On the phone,
Yeah.
like you're extremely likable on the phone. I would be on the other end of that call, and I would have thought like, I like that guy. I want to do business with him. I loved you were authentic. I liked that you were to the point. I think that you followed up with the right questions. You didn't badger a conversation you knew you weren't going to make headway on, which is super important because sometimes we don't listen to what they're telling us and we just keep trying to do what we want to do. You picked up what she was putting down. I thought that was phenomenal, Ryan. Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that.
Yeah.
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 Oh, you guys picked it up. Actually, that's what I was going to mention. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do. R&D, rip off and duplicate. I took a lot of what I say from Pace and just listening to Pace's sales calls in the past. Literally, if you want to get good at this, go into the Subto sales, like the Subto vault. There's tons of seller calls. And write down the lines that resonate with you and your personality and you really think you can deliver, because that's ultimately what you want to do. You want to find who you are in things that give you confidence when you're on the phone. So I can call Fidel instead of Carol Royce. I actually did what Pace doesn't do and looked up the underlying structure for Wildflower, the other house, and it's got all kinds of debt. So it has a HELOC of over 250,000. So on top of like their mortgage. So it's not like the best creative. Plus I know Carol personally.
Yeah, she is not.
She's not somebody you could really
It's not going to be a really great
have
call.
this conversation with.
Yeah.
No.
I did not text Nancy. Let me text Nancy. You did? What'd she say? Okay.
Oh, okay,
Perfect.
cool.
Thank you, brother.
I'll call it Fidel. Fortenbeck.
This is Fidel.
Hi, Fidel. This is Ingrid. I'm sorry I'm late.
Hey, Ingrid, can I put my client on three-way on this?
Oh, already going to three-way. Okay.
Yes, we're gonna make this happen because I'll be honest with you, after I've been speaking with Michael, right?
Uh-huh.
I really want to see what this could really benefit my client in. I haven't done this. He really told this to me really good, and maybe we got some options to make this happen for my client. Ultimately, it's for my client.
Yes, I love your
It's not
enthusiasm.
me. And
Okay.
if this works out for him, this works out for my business.
Oh, fantastic. Let's do it.
All right, let me get him on three-way.
Okay. That is the exact opposite of Carol. Wow, he's excited. I don't know if he got my three-way joke, but anyway. Okay. I have him on mute. Okay, cool. I'm telling you, I'm a 14-year-old boy. I can't help myself. All right.
Hey, Ingrid, he said to give him about a minute or two. He's with a customer. I don't know if maybe you want to briefly explain to me.
Sure.
You're gonna have to probably say it twice. I don't know. I don't want you to hang up and then call me back. Or what do you want to do?
Oh, well, no problem. So have you heard of like subject to or any of those frou-frou words you hear out there?
That's the wraparound, right?
Yeah. Actually, Texas is one of the states that does the most wraparounds in like the United States. You guys are
Yeah.
super. There's a really amazing attorney that we use down there. His name is Scott Horn, and he's made sure that we're all doing this the right way. So,
Yes.
first of all, I love that your clients got this this note back in 2021. I don't know if you told Michael, I don't think he left me a lot of notes on this one. What's their monthly payment?
Honestly, I believe it should be. Don't catch me. He's probably gonna tell you because he's VA. He's VA.
Okay.
So he got this house with no money, no nothing. If he didn't explain to you, this wasn't a house for him to really live in long term. It was just supposed to be for a year or two. He built basically $1 million home.
Okay.
He has a business. He's not hurting. He's not like other people that, can't pay the mortgage. No. He's paying it still now.
Yeah.
Living in the other one.
Yeah.
Hey, there's another one that's paid off. He built it. So, he's not hurting. But when we bought this property, as you know, the market, how it was.
Yeah.
It was easier to get into a new construction here in Houston than it is to get into a resale with a higher rate.
Yeah.
And potentially not getting closing costs, right? So he went the route of getting new construction with zero money, low rate, low everything. And I believe his payment at the time was like $2,100.
Okay.
I believe somewhere in there. I don't remember. He's gonna tell us, and that'll be up to him to tell you.
Okay. That sounds good.
So that's pretty much his story. He was supposed to rent this out, leave this for his daughters as whenever if they ever needed to go somewhere.
And then why didn't he do
just
that?
doesn't want it under his name. He does not. So I've been getting a lot of emails, offers just like this that you're offering in the sense. But he's always said no to them.
Yeah.
Don't know why I answered Michael.
Okay. I was just gonna say, what did Michael set him apart?
I'm a believer in reasons. Like, there's always a reason. I don't know why. So let's just see what you got in a sense.
Yeah, for sure. And have you marketed it at all that this is assumable?
I believe, you know what? I didn't market it. I thought that was FHA.
No. VAs too.
Why didn't I didn't even think about that?
Well, because you didn't call me.
Well, you know what?
No,
I didn't think about it at all. But assumable, they would assume just the loan and then they would have to pay the rest, right? Or finance the rest.
That is correct.
Yes. So is that something that y'all might do?
We could look into it. Yeah. My preference is sub 2 though, just because it's way faster and easier. I actually
What happens in the sub 2?
So when we do a sub 2, I take responsibility over the debt for the seller. And I can actually show him my portfolio and the fact that like we service our loans. So we use a third party that automatically deducts these payments from my business accounts. And we actually like deduct it like 5 days before the mortgage is due. So it's always paid on time. And when we do that, it basically for what I do, because I'm an investor, I like cash flow. So what I was going to ask you, Fidel, if he's paying $2,100 a month, what do you think that this could rent for?
Oh, I haven't looked into it. Let me see. I can do that right now. Just a quick.
Okay.
We never talked about renting it. It was supposed to be maybe a 3-year plan later.
Yeah.
And then he just out of nowhere like sell it. And I'm like, you sure?
Yeah. It looks like he has zero equity from when he bought it. Because I'm seeing that he bought it for $295.
Yes, and obviously VA, as you know, but his loan is low. His amount, his principal that he owes,
The debt?
it is a lot lower. Not a lot lower than that, but
Do you know what it is?
I couldn't really move the number. He would come out of pocket, and he was actually willing to come out of pocket to let you know.
Oh my. Okay.
Just to get out of this. But obviously, we're not talking about 20, 30,000, you know? It was going to be in a little closer range because of my commission and the other realtor's commission if there was another realtor involved.
Right. Right. And so with both of you,
We were talking of different options that this could go.
Yeah. Well, I promise you, regardless, he's losing because he bought it for $295 and now it's on the market for $294. So my goal is that he doesn't lose anything. We pay your commission and we put some money in his pocket for allowing us to just take over his mortgage. In my portfolio, more than half of my properties are actually VA loans that I've taken over because they got excellent rates.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm having a hard time finding it in the map. Give me a second.
Okay.
Just so that we talk everything, take advantage of your time.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. And I really appreciate that you're willing to take my call a little later than we had it scheduled.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm here. Okay, so look, there is an exactly same house as the one I'm selling with half the size of the lot, renting for $2,400.
$2,400. Okay, so there's a little bit of a spread.
I mean, but then there's a 2-story, just a little bit bigger, $2,450. So I think it's let me see what has rented actually out. Now let me change.
Yeah, when I'm on Zillow and I'm trying to rent, like look up rents, I also look to see how many views did they get, how many applications did they get, because there's a little bit of information that you can get through Zillow. So that way I know like, okay, if it's stagnant at 2,400, it's probably closer to 2,300. That makes sense. Like,
and you are right.
Yeah.
You are right. I see a lot of 21. I see a lot of 22. I see a lot of 1,900.
Yeah.
But those are a lot smaller. Anything under 2,000 are a lot smaller.
Yeah. So Fidel, one of the things that we're doing, and I don't know who you normally service, like as far as your customers, and maybe this is a way me and you can team up. So one of the things that we do is we look for properties like this. And then we look for people like families who don't want to rent, but have a good solid down payment and want to take advantage of these great rates. Right now, we just started with Arizona, but we're starting to onboard other states as we specialize in this and we make it more available. And I'll send you to that website. It's called nobankloanhomes.com. Like essentially, they don't have to go to a bank to get a loan, right?
Okay.
So we could look to see because I'll be honest with you, with the rent where it's at and where the mortgage is likely at, but he can correct us if maybe it's like 1,800. That would be amazing. But if it's like 2,100 and it's really close to rent, it'll be really tough for me to take it down as an investor that wants to rent it out. But I could
Okay.
take it as an investor who will sell it to a family who will be there long term, and they will take advantage of that mortgage. And since he already has another house, you know this, and I know this, like if they were to do an assumption, he is going to lose some money. But if we could do the sub two, it's basically the same thing in terms of that somebody else, I can't say the same thing, actually, that's incorrect, but like all I'm saying is the mechanism for sub two is much, much faster because assumptions take 4 to 6 months right now. It's crazy. And I'm sure he doesn't want to hold on to it for 4 or 6 months. But if we do a sub two and we find a family that wants to live there, like literally once the family like commits, we can close in like 2 weeks.
Okay.
Mhm.
You know what? I think I did a deal like that back in 2022. They actually, what happened, I had that property up for sale for $295, actually. $295. But it was back then when people were still fighting for it. With multiple offers, and a company bought it cash. And I ended up seeing the buyer, and what they did was do a rent to own situation.
This is very
for-
similar to that. Mhm.
But like for the first year, they had to pay the mortgage in the sense of rent. And if they did it, and still wanted to move forward, but they ended up buying the property for $305 cash.
Yep.
They buy it for more, and eventually that it stays in their line, right? But they actually bought it off of my client completely.
Yeah. That's a creative approach for sure. So what you just illustrated there is definitely a creative approach, but this is similar. The only thing I will, just to be fully disclosing is that your seller would have to keep the debt in their name. However, he would be blessing another family with that great interest rate so that they can easily afford to stay there.
Yes.
Mhm.
Another question.
Uh-huh.
So I know you said that the money gets taken out of your account.
Yes.
What if you were to go bankrupt, per se, just per se? And because my client looked this up, and he was like, ultimately is a risk for him
Of
because
course.
he's still responsible for the note.
Yeah. So check this out. If we put money in his pocket right now, and now he can take, because I don't know if you've done foreclosures in Texas, like.
No, I stay out of it.
Oh, really? I love it. I
usually-
stay all up in it. Really?
Oh,
I need to teach you.
I service more of the buyers and seller. Like I stick with that.
Okay.
Like, I haven't had a client to say, "Hey, let's look for foreclosures."
Okay. Well, fair enough.
Like, I
Hey,
haven't
Fidel,
had that.
can I be your client?
Yes.
Let's look for foreclosures.
Can you help me learn more of that?
Absolutely.
Something that I can dip my feet in. Like I haven't done it.
Okay.
And
All
I'm
right.
a very transparent person. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm the best, because I haven't done that.
They're not hairy feet though, right?
I've
Okay.
had like those messages, hey, do this, can you check out? But, nobody has really actually like, hey, I want to hire you to specifically find me that.
Okay. Well, I have an amazing partner of mine down in Houston. We call him Subto Drew, Andrew Arriega. I'll connect you guys together. And he works with me to go find opportunities, and I will definitely connect you guys because he's local. I'm in Arizona. But he can definitely take you under his wing and give you some more guidance on pre-foreclosures. But all to say is in Texas, the foreclosure process is the fastest in all the land because you guys are like wild Texas, right? That includes your foreclosures. In 30 days, somebody can be foreclosed on if the person wanting to foreclose wanted to be that aggressive. And so, like I said, I could connect your seller with Scott Horn, who is that aggressive investor down in Texas, and he will teach him how he could foreclose on me in 30 days if these payments are not made. So, but I'm not afraid of that because I pay my bills. But the people that we vet, we will also instill in them that like, hey, because like I was telling you, this probably won't cash flow. Probably the best use of this loan at this great interest rate is to get a family in there and bless them with this great interest rate.
Okay.
But like I was saying, let's say you foreclose on them. Guess what your seller gets to do? he gets to go make more money and do it again because he'll ask for a down payment. He'll pay you a commission again. So you get to make money off this property again if somebody forecloses. So I'm not saying you want anybody to foreclose, but it really isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yes. And I still don't understand how people get foreclosed on. Like, just sell the house. I mean, if there is some equity, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, your friend right here.
There is equity.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they don't hire an agent.
This is a one-sided conversation, y'all.
Oh. Okay. Can I try to give you know what? I'm gonna call his wife so we can get these people, and if they have questions, she's also a businesswoman. I had called him, but he hasn't called me back, and we've been on the phone over 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no problem. How about you text me, Fidel? Let me know if it works getting us all on a call. If not, maybe we could schedule something tomorrow morning.
Okay. Okay. So could I get a call back from you, or?
Yeah, I do have a couple of other calls, so just text me and then we'll see if we can like squeeze you back in.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
So just one more little question. One more, well, maybe two. So if I were to convince my client with everything that you told me right now, that the payments, everything, nothing to worry about, what would it really be the offer right now?
Based on, well, you know what? I will tell you how good the offer is based on the interest rate they have. So I can't really tell you that until you.
I have to be able to tell you all that info. Okay.
Yeah, because what if they have a 5.5%? That's not.
Yeah, no,
that's not amazing.
I know
Okay.
that for sure.
Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Thank you for that. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, I know it's taking a lot of time. Taking a lot of time.
That guy was, I think, highly likely to do this deal.
Yeah. Yeah. The agent for sure. For sure. Now we just have to, you have two business people, the seller and the wife. So we got to figure out, can we speak to them in ways that they can see how, look, when we start doing wraps as investors, again, not that I wish anybody forecloses, but if they do, I know that that's another opportunity for me. I'm like, okay, foreclose.
Can you
I'll just do it
also
again.
suggest a deed in lieu as well?
So the problem in Texas, yes, you can actually. In Texas, you can do a deed in lieu. You can do a deed in lieu all across the country.
Okay.
But you can't write a deed in, okay, this is where I pretend I'm a lawyer, even though I'm not a lawyer. You can't write a performance clause into a contract. It's already been negated in case law.
Okay.
Where somebody says, hey, if I don't make 2 payments in a row, then you get to give me the deed back. That sort of thing. That's already been off the table. Yeah.
Okay.
We tried it back in like 2021. We started writing those clauses in. They just don't work. They don't hold up in court.
Okay.
Because court says that me as a person who has bought and paid some of this debt, I have due process.
Right. So you have to go through
So we have to
judicial
go
process.
through the judicial process, right? So I have due process. However, if you and I come to terms, so if you're now my seller note holder, you're coming to me and I was your buyer, now new owner, you're like, hey, let's just not go through all this court stuff. Sign this deed in lieu and no problem. Like, we'll let bygones be bygones. Take your furniture and I'll just, it's the same thing as a cash for keys scenario, right? Where it's like, it's better to just deal with it instead of having to get the court involved. So
does anybody here like want Ingrid in their back pocket on their team? I mean, but like how magical is this though, that you guys have her in the community and there's people like Subto Drew and others with a tremendous amount of experience who know the case law, who know the ins and outs of it, who can communicate it effectively, but in a way where you're learning and doing at the same time. I mean, that's just phenomenal, Ingrid. That's so great.
yeah, thank you.
You know so much.
Whose call are we late for now?
Couple minutes late for me. Or actually, no. Yeah, you can go first if you want.
I'm supposed to call Nancy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
only
call
3 minutes late.
And can my 440? Yeah, Bo is cool. He's I can call him after, but let me call Nancy right now.
440 is Nicholas.
Oh, Okay, I have two 440s then. All right, is Nicholas cool to wait?
Oh, that might, I wonder if that's Pace's paper.
No, Bo is who I
I got
talked to
Pace's
yesterday.
paper.
Oh,
Yeah.
I put him on the calendar, Nicholas Cobbs, Kold.
Weird. Okay, that's okay. More
many
leads than
opportunities.
not
What's up?
is
Yeah.
not problematic at all. So,
Right. Oh.
all right, let's call Nancy.
I couldn't land any of my jokes because he's talking to me.
Hi, this is Nancy Moslin with. Hi, this is Nancy Moslin with Home Realty. Hi, this is.
You want to text her and her? Okay,
Let her know that.
it's a California number 310. I'll text her too.
I have a property in Maricopa I'm trying to sell creatively. And I got that line from the gal who's going through a really tough time where her husband passed away. And she's like, I can't do anything with this property. If I can bless another family with that mortgage, then I will. And I was like, damn, that's a good line. I was like, oh, and it's genuinely how she feels. So, yeah. So if you guys can go to nobankloanhomes.com, there is a mortgage on there that's only $2,000, 4-bed, 2-bath, premium lot
Where is it located?
in the city of Maricopa.
Maricopa.
Yeah, but it's on the good side. Like it's like right when you come in to Maricopa. Yeah, it's on the.
It's Nancy.
Yeah, it's on the north side. Mhm.
Hi, Nancy.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. How are you? You're like me. When people try to call me, it goes right to voicemail. I have my phone on do not disturb.
And I don't really, that do not disturb focus thing drives me nuts because I think I have it all off, but obviously I don't.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I just thought you were like, oh my God, it's another California number calling me. Where do I hide?
You know what Sean did though? He put in 410. I'm going 410. No, it's 310.
You never met Sean. He's got massive thumbs. So it doesn't surprise me. I always wonder how he texts. Big thumbs. It's strange. He's got to see a doctor about it. Anyway, all is well. All is well. I appreciate the time. And you got a couple minutes right now to chat about the house on Pasadena?
So I'm trying to find in this lengthy all these emails.
Yes.
It came from Sean's email. I know that.
Yes.
So let me search Sean and see if I can find it again. No, that's not him.
But let's the email just says we have a number of ways we could do a deal. And so but first I it makes sense for me to get a little bit of detail on it. I see it's been on the market a minute, but the market's sleeping right now, so I imagine it's just been a little tough, especially out there in Surprise. Have you had any offers? Are you guys nothing?
I think we had a price a little too high. We just took a price reduction last week to under, it's now $498.
Okay.
Seller has moved on and is ready to sell, but she's, I work in the active adult community and these folks are traditional. So that's the first thing I need to know is it's a traditional sale. Are you investors? Do you want to get in, go to great property and maybe put a long-term renter in it or short-term? Do you know anything about Sun City Grand lifestyle community?
I do. That's one that has the beautiful $4,000 HOA transfer fee in it.
Well, it's 5,000.
5,000 now. Wow. Okay.
It's lifestyle. It's like the gold of all the Pulte or all the Del Webb communities.
Yes.
And we've lived there 20 years. And it's a lifestyle and it's the go-to for your 45 plus now and future retirees at 60, whatever. So anyway, but that's how most people roll is they've moved on and they want to have their home sold. So go ahead and tell me what this is about.
Well, I love that you asked the question if am I an investor? I am. And so I have a couple ways I can attack it, right? I can do something where we structure a deal where we put terms in, and that would be like a seller carry, potentially take over the existing note. You did say they're traditional, but you know, it's not hard for somebody who's super traditional to understand the economics and how this is advantageous to them versus a cash deal, right? A cash deal, you and I know, is going to be low. It's going to be in a place where I can make some money on it, because otherwise I wouldn't be, you know, doing a deal, right? And so, on the other hand, when we do a creative deal, I can overpay, and I overpay because over the life of a mortgage, if I'm getting something at like 3%, I'd way rather hold something at 3% than go out to a bank today and try to get something done at 7%, and I'm paying all that extra money in interest, where I just prefer to overpay your client than a bank, right? So that's the difference. And if they can wrap their heads around the economics to say, look, I'll do a creative deal with this guy because I'm going to get my price, and it just financially makes more sense. Plus, they can defer any tax situation or negate it altogether if we structure this even better. So that's really it. Like, if there's an existing loan on it, then, you know, we can talk that. If there's not. So then in that case, when it's fully free and clear, we do what's called seller finance, right? Where we structure a note between myself and the seller, and I just make them monthly payments through a servicing company, so they don't have to, you know, deal with me every month. The servicer just sends them the money in their account. The beauty of that is, if they have a taxable event here, if there's any equity they gained since they've owned it, you know, there's going to be a massive capital gain tax to pay. And if you do owner finance, we kick that can right down right to the end, till when it doesn't even exist any longer. Because if they're taking, you know, payments every single month from me, they'll be able to write that off, right? Instead of taking, you know, a few $100,000 right out the gate, that becomes a situation where they're writing a huge check to the IRS. So do you want to float it by your client to say, look, I talked to a guy, since you own this free and clear, if you would be interested in saving, you know, 50% of your money that you're going to pay to the IRS and keeping that, he'll overpay for the house if you guys will finance it to him. And if they're,
so what are your terms?
well, I don't want to just willy-nilly say that right off on this call. I'd want to look at the numbers on it, see what we're talking, and I would just give you a proposal. And if the proposal makes sense, then we get it done. And I can get you that proposal by tomorrow. I just want to know if these guys are open to it. Then let's make it happen.
Okay, so but just to give her a time frame, would it be 3 years, 5 years? I mean, just to kind of have her have an idea.
Preferably, I like to spread these out as long as I can, right? So I like to make them traditional mortgages where it's like it's amortized over 30. How is your client? Is super old?
She's 80.
She's 80. Okay. She's got some kids though, I imagine, right?
Everybody's 80 around here.
Okay.
80, but
okay. Okay. You didn't sound 80, so that I'm glad. Otherwise, I would have been like, I would have asked you who your voice coach is, because you sound great. But okay, so she's 80 years old. She got any kids?
Yes, and I'll run this by Jeff, her son.
Okay, so I see a lot of elderly people love this structure, because now they don't have to worry about, you know, estate transfer taxes, all the other mumbo jumbo that happens when somebody passes. It's an inevitable reality, right? And so if she's lucky, she's got another 15 years, maybe 20. God bless her. Like, hope she lives to 120 if possible. But the facts is that this can just transfer right over to Jeff when she's done collecting. And so this becomes a beautiful annuity that somebody can leave for their child. And I've seen so many people love this, because they're like, you know, if I do this deal right now where I sell it outright, I'm going to pay the IRS 50% of my proceeds. And then Jeff doesn't get any of that. But if I do this in a creative way, I do owner financing to you, we structure a 30-year mortgage, I collect until I don't. And then Jeff, God bless him, now has a monthly annuity that he gets to collect on for another 20 or whatever years, right? So
beautiful.
it goes right back to them. Yeah. And that's the beautiful thing. So all that money that I've paid, all the down payment, whatever it is that I'm putting into this, it now they own, and we can structure it in a way where if I miss a single payment, y'all can kick me out. and you can take the house right back. And so there's so many protections we can put into place for the family that make this really, really beneficial to them. And it puts the onus on me to keep up my end of the bargain. And if I don't keep up my end of the bargain, I deserve to lose the down payment. I deserve to lose the payments that I've made because let's just call it out. I suck, right? If I can't make my payments, then I shouldn't be in the deal. But I can assure you that's not my spot. I don't make deals that I'm gonna end up not being able to keep up.
So all payments and earnest money and all that are returned if you default.
Yes, not returned to me. She gets to keep.
No. Yeah, she gets a key.
Correct.
The owner.
Correct.
Now, so is Sean your client?
Sean's on my team actually. So I pay Sean to talk to people to see if there's an opportunity for me to get on a phone call and structure a deal like this. So I'll buy Sean a Happy Meal at the end of this for his work. And
Sean's a cardiologist in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, and also his thumbs. I mean, I got to tell you, he can only eat a Happy Meal because his thumbs are the size of a cheeseburger.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, let me call up Jeff because he was talking to Mom today.
Okay.
And I'm going to send him over the proposal I found at Oasis Edge Investments.
Yep.
And I'll tell him I talked to you. I'll send him your number, and he could talk to you, I'm sure, one-on-one. And if they decide to do it, then he'll go through me to.
Yes, ma'am. And your commissions are just the same thing as they would have been in a traditional sale. You make exactly what you were going to make, and you get it paid out right away. So it's not something like you're waiting. I'm not going to structure your commission over 30 years. I'll get you that on close of escrow. So that's.
Commission with them. How does that work now with the new buyer's agent compensation?
I will also take care of you on the buyer side. So you'd be representing me as well.
All right, great. That'd be fine.
Yeah.
All right. So
let's just make the deal happen. You know what I mean?
All right. So let me call him and I'll get back to you. Okay.
I appreciate it, Nancy. Thanks so much. Okay. Bye. Great.
You know what's funny? He is a doctor.
Oh, is he?
You said he needs a doctor, and I'm like, he is a doctor.
I sent her the thing from my email because I couldn't get I think my message was getting.
Yes. Yes.
I just downloaded it. I sent it to her. I forgot to take my little subheading.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is what I do, and I'm like, oh, great. So he texted me and started talking to me about that.
That's funny. By the way, guys, whoever is watching on YouTube and in Zoom, he has normal hands. There's no big thumbs here. Okay. I didn't know what to say, so I was just like, okay, he mistyped. He's got big thumbs, and that became a thing. That was great, dude. That was really good. And here's what's really interesting is I love owner financing deals, right? Because those ones are very easy to assign. Investors love that. And what was also really interesting is she was trying to push it for a balloon or something that could be done in the lifetime of the owner. But I position that to not think about the owner. Let's think about the owner's kid.
Yeah.
Right. And let's carry this forward into what could happen on the event of her passing. Well, there's going to be a transfer tax. There's going to be many taxable events that happen in that circumstance, and we can avoid all of that if we do right of survivorship correctly, and we do this thing in a way where it's structured over 30 years. It basically is like an annuity, and now she can enjoy a monthly payment for the rest of her life, and then he gets to enjoy that monthly income for the remainder of the mortgage, which is phenomenal for them, right? So, yes, sir.
Do you put a renter in this to get you to a point where you can sell it or assign it to somebody?
That's my exit on it. Not necessarily sure what that would look like. Most likely for me, because I am a wholesaler, I would assign this to Ingrid. But she's smiling. You like owner finance deals, don't you?
I do, just not in really far away 55 place.
Okay.
The 55 plus people. What is happening?
I don't know. You guys think I'm old, apparently.
That's what's around.
That's what's around right now.
You guys forgot to get that filter out of there.
Yeah.
My college, I did have to tell them, they're like, it's for 55 plus community. I'm like, oh yeah, my boss, he's got
a great face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About that.
No worries, he's old.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Kelly.
Yeah,
Kelly's
I don't want to disqualify anything at this point, right? Let's really exhaust the conversation. Let's even get it under contract, have an inspection period, float it to all the people we would need to float it to. I don't want to say no to something that we have an opportunity to take a shot on, right? You're gonna miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
So I would way rather get under contract, have an opportunity to maneuver it, and then we see what ends up happening.
Would Kigley consider dispoing creative deals?
Keegley does dispo creative deals. It's been, our buyers are mainly cash, so our performance isn't where it would be if it was a cash deal.
Got it.
But we're happy to try.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I got a couple maybe.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Did get the single contract.
Yes.
Make you decide between holding and assigning. Is there a determining factor?
Yeah, so for me, it's going to be all management, right? Because this is in Arizona, so that's good. My sister is my property manager and handles all of those details. So I would have to ask her, are you comfortable with me taking on a property that's going to be in Surprise, where she lives in Desert Ridge, which is northeast Phoenix? So it would be up to her. If she says, I'm okay to manage that for you, then sure, I could hold it. In which case, if I held it, I would look at what would I make as an assignment fee on that, and that's what then we would share in, because that would just be, I would just be assigning it to myself in that case, right? So, but yeah, that's how I would make that determination. Property management, yeah, and then also the numbers on it, right? So if I can structure this in a way where I can create a monthly payment that gives me an arbitrage of at least $700 to $1,000 a month, that makes sense for me. And now hearing that the co-living model is working in 55 plus neighborhoods, which Kelly, I have not done yet. So you just open my eyes to another exit
They're calling it
possibility.
the Golden Girls co-living.
I love that.
Mhm.
Yeah. I didn't ever even thought of that. That's phenomenal. Yes, if we do it again. Yeah, if we do it again. Pace and I are like, TV wants to do TV. We like making real money, not make believe money.
I mean, I'll take the spot.
All right. Who
that
was
was great.
late to call?
Okay, let's get on it.
see. I had a 5.
I had a 450.
Okay, you win.
All right. Samuel. All right.
One second, let me check. Jeff, you said?
Samuel.
Hey, Samuel, this is Ryan. Calling about, so sorry, I'm running a little late to our appointment that we had at 4:30 or 4:50. Still a good time?
Let me see. Give me a second. 1 second.
No worries. Sorry about that again.
No worries. Hold on. Refresh my memory. 450 for what?
We're talking about the property you listed on 69th Ave.
Oh, did you? I never got a. You got a schedule? Or I'm sorry, a line showing. Can you do that?
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
Yes, I never got anything on a line showing. Can you request that? I'm sure it's not a big deal, but I have to schedule it that way just so I let the seller know.
So I'm actually I'm an investor, and somebody on my team scheduled the appointment with you to talk to me about that property. Yeah.
Talking to somebody and then, you know what I mean, just having somebody go to the house. I can't do that. I gotta have
Yeah, gotcha. No worries at all.
a legitimate way to see a house.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're free to chat about it, I'd love to kind of hear where you're at on that listing.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's for sale. Obviously, I mean, you guys saw it on the MLS. I mean, I'm the seller. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not the seller. I'm the listing agent.
Yeah.
So if anybody's interested in it, they can either see it, by looking at it, or,
if they just, I've dealt with a lot of investors before. Sometimes they don't want to see the house. Sometimes they just want to talk about it and send an offer and then, present anything to the seller. But we've been on the market for, I don't know, what, two and a half weeks or so.
Okay.
No offers yet. We've had some showings, had some interest, had somebody else today possibly wanting to see it, different agent. But that's just kind of where we're at with it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it definitely came up. I kind of have a buy box, and people on my team send out LOIs kind of for stuff that fits and schedule appointments. But yeah, I'm really interested in this property. Do you happen to know if your sellers are open to terms at all? I like to do creative financing a whole lot. I actually have 4 buyers looking for properties, and this one fits it. They are 1099 employees, business owners that can't qualify for conventional loans. So not sure if you're familiar with Subto, but okay.
I've had a bunch of investors reach out to me. None of my sellers so far have been interested in that. Well, one, but we're under contract with regular financing.
Okay.
I don't know where this guy is at. I probably, if I were you, I would send me something via email that I can present to him and let him thumb through it.
Okay.
I'm familiar with it and I can kind of explain it to him. But if you guys have something, I think, on paper, it's easier for me to say, hey, we got an offer. This is subject to. It's sort of a creative way of doing financing. My understanding to subject to is that the homeowner still owns the home, but you are leasing it back. Is that correct? And then if they're looking for a new home, you might be able to provide some sort of a down payment.
Yeah. So the way it would work is
and he just before you go crazy, he's not looking to purchase another home. He's
okay. No worries at all. That's honestly totally what I'm looking for. Before I kind of get into it, do you know the loan balance?
I gotta check that.
Interest rate. No worries.
Yeah, I believe his interest rate is somewhere around 4.
Around 4? Okay.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years, but I thought it was somewhere around 4. I don't know.
Yeah, that's about around the rates I'm looking for. I mean, with rates being so high right now, it's kind of a win-win for the buyers that I have. As far as, getting them into a lower rate, first of all, plus getting them a loan that they couldn't qualify for conventionally. But yeah, how it works is the existing loan would still be in the seller's name, and we would be making the payments on their behalf. It's through a servicing company that they would handle all the payments. Like worst case scenario, this is the first question kind of that comes up with sellers is, what happens when, somebody like me doesn't make their mortgage payment? And when that happens, any payments I've made before, they get to keep it, a down payment, all those protections are put into place to where, I'm not just gonna screw somebody over on their loan that they have and when I'm paying it. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. I don't have numbers off the top of my head, but if they're interested in something like that, I can definitely present an offer if they're open to terms.
Okay, yeah, I'll run that by him. And then can you shoot me a text with your number? Just he's kind of a visual guy. I think he probably would want to see something, but I can
for sure
kind of give him the gist of it. And if he is interested in that, then great. If he's not, I can let you know that as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can shoot you a text. I can give you my email, and
do you have anything like I don't know, I've gotten a lot of these subject twos things that I've had. Somebody always usually just kind of, without talking to me, and I appreciate the dialogue here, so somebody usually just kind of sends over, here's the offer, and at least I could send it over to my a little bit more of a verbal offer, I guess. It's at least something a little bit.
Gotcha.
If you don't have that handy, that's fine.
I can get you an offer before you talk to your seller. But all I would need first is kind of just like the loan balance and their interest rate.
Okay.
That's the important stuff for me. So if you could, email me with that information, I can come up with an offer. You can present your seller. We can get this done.
Sure.
Oh, and one more thing, as far as commissions, you would be covered. We pay, your same commissions, even doing a deal like this, so.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Send me a text with your info, and then I can talk to my seller and then reach back out to you.
Perfect. We'll do. Just one other question while I got you on the line here. Do you have any other properties that, might qualify for Subto that I could work with you on?
Let me see. Probably not right now, just because I know that these particular people, the rest of the listings that I have, they're not looking to they're either not looking to purchase another one, or they've already purchased one.
Okay, no worries.
I'm just trying to think. And then the last person that I have a home in Sun City West, they just weren't interested.
Gotcha.
And I remember somebody asked that question about a month or so ago, and they just weren't interested.
Cool. Sounds good. So you primarily just do listings?
Well, no. I work with buyers too. It seems for some reason I'm way busier with listings right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have what do I have? I have 6 right now. And then the 7th one is temporarily off market just because she's Airbnb in it. So,
All
we'll
right.
see about that.
Well, cool. I will send you my email and we will see what we can do on this property. But if there's any other way we can make money together, you get Subto, not all agents do, honestly. So making my job easier for sure. I do lending. I got connections to great TCs. Anything else you might need? I also have some houses for sale if you do have buyers.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Yeah. Well, let's keep in touch. I look forward to hearing from you.
Okay, sounds good. I appreciate the call.
All right. Thanks, Samuel. Talk to you later. Bye.
Yay!
So good.
Mr.
good.
Closer over
Yep.
there. Nice.
I'm shocked. That went
Yeah,
well.
yeah, that went really well.
Don't be
Very
shocked.
No?
No,
Okay.
not at all. No, there's nothing to be shocked at. You were.
No, it's like
all
that's
the
my
thing-
first time, so.
Yeah. No, you're doing great. You're doing really great.
I know, right?
And not only are you listening to what they're saying, but you're pivoting in the right moment, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, well, so we talked about this. It sounds like he wants to hear or have a proposal from you in
Yeah.
writing on that one, which is great. And then you move on to, okay, well, what about something else? And then you can hear he actually thought about it, like, well, not
Yeah.
right now, but it's intriguing.
Mhm.
He didn't dismiss it immediately. And I think you were trying to get his attention on some of the no bank loan homes that are available that Ingrid's
yeah.
got available. So a really interesting angle right now, especially with agents, because they're dealing with buyers that may not be able to qualify in a high interest rate environment, is to float it out there. Just, by the way, if you have anyone who's been turned down but makes good money, I have homes available that don't require bank finance.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and
if they're
that's-
here in Arizona, ask them to
Yeah.
come to the showcases. The next one's March 6th.
All right.
Yeah.
I gotta squeeze that in then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool.
You squeezed a lot in.
Yeah,
actually
I
think
tried
you
to.
you did they're over there like, oh, Ingrid money. I'm like, what? He's like, it's
Yeah, no,
he's my competitor.
If you just want to work with me, I'm gonna do whatever I can. So.
Absolutely. You did a great job. Yeah.
And listening to them and using.
I was gonna say, look, I was
Yeah.
helping him.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. So the fact that if you're newer on the phone and you could get some of these distractions and incorporate them, that's great. You got a great
Yeah.
future on.
Thank
on the
you.
phone.
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Your turn now.
Yeah, we were all late. So
We are
Ingrid,
super late.
Go ahead. Did
Okay.
you go? Yeah, you go ahead.
I'm gonna call Samantha. Oh, I have one, but it's a cash deal to the seller.
Mhm.
Because you're such a quick comper, do you want to take it?
I'd love to.
All right, but then, hey, that's a Jamil and Ingrid team.
100%.
Okay, cool.
Okay, who am I calling?
You're calling Jeffrey Adam,
Okay, number?
480. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say it out loud. This came from one of the wholesalers who's listening.
Is this a wholesale deal?
No, it's
Okay.
not contracted.
It's not contracted. Wonderful. Okay.
Dang, living on the edge.
I know. And wait, let me write this down.
Oh, yes.
So it is 193.
Don't say it. There's a drive-in, there's a lane, because I was trying to do some searching on
Okay.
it. I think you could do better than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just comp it real fast.
Yo,
What is that RM, the green one? Are
are the no bank homes only in Arizona? No, they're, right now we're working to build out nationwide. In the true pace fashion, we're like, let's make sure we got Arizona going right. Ingrid, create the SOPs and the processes that we're all gonna do for the no bank loan homes, starting in Arizona. I'm like, you got it. This was only like 2-3 weeks ago. And then on Wholesale Hotline, Pace is like, we're going nationwide. And I'm like, oh, snap. So, yeah, what? Yeah. Oh, in Phoenix? I love it. Let's talk about it for sure. And so right now we do plan on going nationwide. So if you guys have a creative deal that you would like Pace and I to help you dispo to homestead home buyers, you go to thedealdispo.com and we will contact you about JVing and what does that look like. I've had a lot of people ask me, what if I have an agent who has a buyer? Well, you and that agent need to have a JV because it's too hard for us to manage, like, well, this person sent this person that then sent this person. So it's buyer and then who directly referred that buyer's the relationship will track. If there's another layer to that, you guys have to figure that out. What else?
Agent.
Jeff?
Jeff, thank you. And they want 275 for this thing?
I'm sorry?
They want 275 is what that means?
I'm not sure. So John Bay is the person who called them, but I know him as Yerzan because he really should just use his real name. He sent this to me. He's like, can you call this seller and see if you can work out this deal?
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it's a seller, not an agent I'm talking to.
It's my understanding it's a seller.
Okay.
Oh, he just wrote agent. Damn it, Yerzan. Off market though.
Team, this is Adam.
Hey Adam, how you doing? This is Jamil calling. I'm phoning about the house on 103rd Lane.
Yeah.
Good. My teammate sent me a note to give you a call on this one. You guys are accepting some offers on this, is that correct?
Yeah, we're just looking for some cash. I've submitted it to a few others too. And
Okay.
Yeah, they're not really in a position to go on the open market. So I was
Sure.
trying to see what we could get just off the market.
Okay, I'm the guy then for that. So any details you can share with me right now about condition or
Actually in decent condition. The
Okay.
the bathrooms are updated.
Okay.
Not massively, but they have new vanities, like kind of small tile backsplash. I have a couple pictures of it if you like.
Okay.
The rest of the house, and the reason we're not going on the market is because I wouldn't call them hoarders, but they're on the way.
They're
towards
collectors.
that.
They're collectors.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the main house looks nothing like I haven't seen before, but two of the bedrooms, she didn't even really want me to go inside because I guess they're just packed with stuff.
Yes.
The rest of the house, I mean, one of the owners is the older mom. She lives there I'm not sure how mobile she is, so it's kind of becoming a situation where they're there to take care of her kind of thing. So
Okay.
it's just a little bit of inconvenience to do showing
course,
stuff, and
of
then
course.
obviously it's all original. The roof's original, AC's original. There's no issues with that they know of, no leaks or anything like that. But that was a question I asked. It is all original stuff. Pretty much the kitchen, everything else original. The only thing that's been updated is I think they put tile in a long time ago. And then there is hardwood floor in the bedrooms. And then, yeah, the bathrooms have minor updates, new vanities, and then that's about it.
Okay.
It's just dirt.
Love it. Love it. Awesome. So I before I called you, I like to do a little bit of homework. And so I was kind of assuming the things that you were just saying right now, just, pretty much original. There could be some potential updates. For me, I do full remodels. And so I've got to, even when there's an update in this room or that room, I've got to kind of equalize the entire thing so that it makes sense in today's retail market. It's a little bit tough these days on the retail market with how buyer activity's been. So I got to go all out on these remodels. But I'm a cash buyer on this one at 260. I can close it, whenever you guys need it. So if you need an extended close, I'm game. If you need a fast close, I'm also game. If you need time to get all the collectibles out of the rooms, I can help with that. So, I'm probably the most sure thing you guys will get because I'm not looking at, trying to find somebody else to take this deal if you catch my drift, right? So I'm your end buyer on this guy. Yeah, nothing against them. I buy from wholesalers all the time, but in this specific instance, I'll close on this sucker.
How does it work? Do you run, do you do inspection, anything like that?
I'll come in and bat an eyelash at it, but I won't tie you up in an inspection period. So when we contract, I'll go non-refundable, hard EMD. You tell me the close date, away we go.
Okay. Yeah, if you could email me over just those details so I have something to show them.
Yep. What's your can you text me your email address to this phone number that I just called you on? Yeah, text me your email address. I'll send you over my terms. You can Google me. I'm, Googleable. I have a great rep out there, and we'll definitely get this done.
Sounds good.
All right, Adam, it was great talking to you, man. Let's see if we can get a deal done. Thanks, brother. Okay, bye. Okay, so I'm a buyer on that house, right? Like that. So I gave him my number, assuming I'm adding in what we would give the team. Obviously, Ingrid's team gets it. This is her lead. We'd share it, but I'm a buyer on that deal. So the number that I gave him right now is real. The situation I gave him was real. I would do it with no inspection. And that's the power of having a buyer in your back pocket in a situation like this, right? So if you've got somebody who's like, listen, I just need cash. I just got to get this done. I'm not looking for creative. I'm not looking for this. I'm not looking for anything that's going to be complicated. I've got orders as clients. I've got, really delicate selling situation here. My job is to then understand that and be as cognizant and empathetic to that as possible and provide them the terms that will give them the most peace of mind. Because right now he may be getting offers at 275. Every one of them is going to have a 10-day inspection. Every one of them is going to have an assignment clause. Every one of them is going to have low EMD, and all of them could back out. Mine is going to be non-refundable earnest money, $5,000. Close when you want. When are you signing? Right. So having that cash buyer at hand is really, 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 really helpful. Yeah. And if you want to flip this together, we can flip it together.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm just like, it's your lead. So I'm not trying to.
Well,
abscond.
John Bay / Yerzen.
Yes.
It's really his lead. So we have to incorporate him a little. I know I complicated that, by the way. Let's make a note of that he would have to be a part of that JV. But yeah, let's figure it out.
Okay, love it. So he's gonna text me the email. Has this today been just freaking amazing? What's happening right now?
Hey, let's talk up another deal. I think I have another deal right here.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna call Samantha. So my cousin, because if you're a Hernandez, like we all have licenses. My cousin Michael Hernandez was like, hey, he actually sent me a text. And he's like, hey, this agent needs a contract. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And what he meant was this agent has a property that hasn't sold, and I think she might need a sub-2 offer. So what do you do now? Do you text that to your team and be like, hey? Oh.
Hi, you've reached Sam with Real Broker and
Sorry, refresh me.
My last one.
Oh, okay, yeah, so we want somebody who can structure that creative proposal for you. Probably, I'm not the best guy for that, but who?
Yeah, Myron is doing that for us. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Hi, you've reached Sam with Real Broker and
What's up, Sam? So I told you 5:30.
So you already texted them that I'm running late? Okay, no problem. Then I'll just call them when it's our turn. One of them is gonna be, did you read the comments in his Jeff? Do you see what he wrote? He was like, do not call me with any seller carry offers.
Oh, I didn't.
It's in, if you look at the house, his listing is very clear.
Get out.
Yeah. Happy to call him anyways to just
Yeah, disturb. Yeah.
to shoot the shit, you know?
Oh, really?
You never know.
You never know.
Oh, right on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. It's exactly how it should be. Okay.
Seller finance, they don't have.
Yeah, that's the one who says no carry offers. So just look up the address on
Okay.
Zillow, read the comments, read the description. He's super, but again, it's, should I walk into a firing squad, guys? You
That would
wanna
be
see it?
fun.
Yeah, armored.
Yeah. Be like, hey, Jeff, I saw your listing. You want no seller carry offers. So anyways, I got an offer right now. It's a seller carry.
Let's do it. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
I'm about the drama. Let's go.
Yeah. You're like, yo, Jeff, why are you
I'm
so
just kidding. I'm
why
really
are you
not about the
salty,
drama.
Jeff? What's wrong with you? You got low blood pressure? What's up? I just want to get this email out on this. So I'm excited about this deal, guys.
Oh shit. Look what you did, Gibson. Right on. Okay. What time is your next call? 5:40?
I don't have another call,
Oh.
but if anybody has one for me, I'll do it.
Hey, why didn't you call Jeff?
I'll do it.
This might have been one
Just
actually.
joking. I'm
Call that
not
one.
evil.
Call that one.
520?
Yeah.
All right.
I just realized it. But we're all kinds of jacked.
That's good. No more Jeff? You're not calling him?
I am going to call him.
Okay.
Yeah, I've just got to get this text up.
Gotcha.
I told him what, 260, right?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna call real quick. My bad.
Oh.
I think you're sending a
We
text.
got
and then
dead
calling.
air. This is
Yeah,
TV.
my bad.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. What is it? I know.
Hello,
Hi, is this Linda?
it is.
Hey, this is Ryan. Calling about we had an appointment at 5:20. I'm so sorry I'm running late. My wife just got home from work and had a rough day, so. I'm sorry? Oh, she's a nurse. Long shift, so.
No. What's the appointment for?
Yeah, so I'm calling about that property on Mesa, the 7654 Calypso. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Are you an agent?
Not an agent, an investor. Looking to see what's going on with that property, and I'd like to make an offer.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So here's the story. Have you seen it?
I've glanced at some pictures. Not looked too much into it. My team sent it out to me. Fits my buy box, so.
Okay. So the deal is that they moved in
a year and some ago, and they were gonna fix it up and it was gonna be their forever after home.
Okay.
And he ended up getting sick, so he couldn't do anything. They started to do stuff. They put in a new sink. And then he got cancer.
Oh,
He came
no.
down with cancer and died within the
Sorry
year.
to hear that. Oh, wow.
So she moved out and nothing that they were gonna do got done. So it needs some updating and stuff like that. And we've asked the bank if they would go for a short sale and they said no.
Okay.
So until we get closer to where they do a foreclosure, they're not gonna do a foreclosure. They're not gonna do a short sale. They've offered to modify her loan. But when she lost her husband's income, she wasn't able to stay there, so she moved out. And so the bank wants to get paid back what the loan amount is, which is I think 229.
Okay.
And if nobody's willing to do 229 and pay her closing costs, because she has no money.
And do you know about like what rate she has on the loan? I know you said she bought it about a year and a half ago.
Why are you looking to take over the loan and stuff? She's not willing to do that.
She's not? Okay. I was thinking about it, yeah. I usually like to do deals like that. So she's looking more for just cash?
Just
getting out of there?
Get rid of it. Yeah.
Okay. So the 229K, like how much, what's her equity in it? Just curious why she wouldn't want to do a deal like that. Nothing?
She's only been in it a year.
Yeah, okay.
So and she didn't plan on him dying, so you know, she's left between a hard rock and a stone, so.
Yeah, these properties, yeah, it fit my buy box and my team sent it over. I wasn't aware about that whole situation. So sorry to hear about that. Well, I might not be the buyer for this one if they're really, set in stone on not doing a carryover for their loan.
She's not.
Yeah, that's what I like to do. I mean, if it helps, I can, certainly give a cash offer to, kind of, you can show the seller kind of where they're at, where I would be at. Do you happen to have any other properties, any other ways we can do a deal together?
Not at the moment. I just closed on 2 this week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So, I actually have somebody, my partner, she's more experienced with kind of situations regarding this seller and, the 1 year, this is a complicated situation. Would you be wanting to talk with my partner on this?
To do what, the same type of thing?
She explains it so much better than me. Oh.
She doesn't want to hang on to it. It has too many memories. She just wants it sold, and if the bank won't do a short bill because we give a low offer, and we're just gonna let it sit until the foreclosure time comes up, and then she's gonna give the keys back with a deed of little foreclosure.
Hey, Linda, I'm sorry. I was sitting right next to him. I'm training him. And so forgive me. I did hear everything you had to say. I actually had a very similar situation with a gal out in East Mesa. Again, very sad story. She lost her husband because, we women, we outlive our husbands a lot. And what she
don't leave us with anything.
Yeah, what she thought that she was not going to get any money because there was no equity. And I told her, no, for the privilege of me taking over your mortgage, I'm going to put $10,000 in your pocket. So once I was able to tell her that even though there was no equity in the property, for me, the value was the fact that she would let me take over her mortgage. And if she wants, I can also show her our portfolio, that she can have some more credibility. Because I understand there's a lot of people out there throwing offers. And you don't know them from, Tim from, who knows, Tennessee. And so I want you to feel comfortable that we are going to take care of your seller. Linda, for her though, I just want to clarify, is this manufactured home on owned land or is it on leased land?
Land.
I'm sorry?
It's on owned land.
Oh, fantastic. 1000%.
And it's in another son, and it's in, I mean, it's a great lot. It's a 5-stage lot. And it's
Yeah.
huge and
Totally. Well, I would love to partner up with you to figure out how do we like get her kind of out of this rut a little bit because she is in a tough situation. And see, so you don't think that she'll take some money in in her pocket, we pay your commission, even though there's no equity? Even though she wouldn't own this property at all? I mean, she could just move on.
And then she's still, if you're taking over the loan, she still would be up. And I'd say, did they make the payment? Did they make the payment? Did they make the payment?
Well, what's beautiful is that we use a servicing company. And so she wouldn't have to guess. It actually automatically emails her when they deduct it from my account. There would be no guessing. I automate because I'm a professional in this. We automate things like that because we totally understand a seller is going to have hesitation about whether or not we'll make our payments. And what I have found that after making 6-9 months of payments and them getting those emails, they don't worry about it anymore.
Yeah, nope, she's not interested. This is like, you're the 5th person that's called to talk to us about this.
Oh, and would it be would it be possible if maybe all 3 of us could get on the phone and like, I can explain it from my perspective to make sure she knows she's going to get taken care of?
No, because she would still be responsible for the loan. And what happens if her mortgage company has due on sale or whatever, and they want the loan paid off right now because they found out this happened?
Well, and if she's really afraid of that, another way that we can buy this so that it completely bypasses the bank is through an agreement for sale. Are you familiar with an agreement for sale?
Yeah. Yes.
So we could do an agreement for sale. I depreciate all of the ones that I have under an agreement for sale. So from a tax perspective, I'm totally fine doing it this way if the seller is concerned about the due on sale. I call it the due on sale Santa Claus because I've never seen a Santa Claus. I mean, a real one, right? It just doesn't happen. So with my properties, literally banks are not in the business to own houses. They're in the business to make their investors money. And because I pay my mortgages on time and in some cases even sooner, they don't bother me. But again, I totally respect your seller's situation. And if we need to do an agreement for sale on this so that she feels comfortable, we're happy to do that.
I still don't think she'd want to do it. She hasn't paid since October.
Okay, so she's got some arrears.
Yeah.
What's her arrear amount? Do you know?
It'd be about 17 times October, November, December, January, February, 6.
Okay.
So
7.
that's whatever their late payments and stuff are.
Yeah. So we got like 6 months times
like 10,000 or something.
Yeah. So we'll just call it like with late fees, probably like around 12,000. So 12,000 in arrears. Yeah. Okay. Let me crunch some numbers on this. I know that I'm another one of those offers. The way that I stand out though is I have my portfolio. I'm not just another wholesaler trying to get this under contract. I'd be happy to see how we can pay your commission, and then see if we can get some money in her pocket. So again, we can do an agreement for sale. So she's not concerned about the due on sale clause because the deed stays in her name and she actually has more power. In the state of Arizona, if I don't make at least 20% of the debt that we've written into that note, she can actually get this property back from me within 10 days. It's called a forfeiture process. And so what we do in our agreement for sales to protect the seller is we'll make sure the forfeiture language is in there, which means she doesn't even have to worry about doing what people call a deed in lieu. This is literally a way for her to get her house back in 10 days if we do something like that.
She's out of there. She's moved out.
Perfect. I'm not in the business to default. Perfect. I wouldn't want to give it back to her anyways. If I'm going to put 12,000 in arrears, put money in her pocket and put money in your pocket, I don't want to lose that money. So it definitely would not be in my best interest to not make my monthly payments.
What do you do with it? You rent it out or what?
Dude, we live in Arizona. There's so many families here who want houses like this, especially when they're manufactured homes. These are the easiest ones to wrap around. So I would just wrap around to a family who needs a house like this.
What, that they would buy it or they rent it?
No, I would do like a lease option scenario. And then when they're ready, then that's when we definitely will pay her out completely.
Well, I mean, it sounds like a Santa Claus Christmas, but we've been through this 5 times already and she just does not want to do it. So
yeah. Well, I'm even happy to meet with her if that helps. We have offices down here in Tempe, or I can go to her, whatever is more convenient. I can totally empathize with the situation with her. Like, again, we deal with a lot of surviving wives, to be honest with you. And so I understand that she's under a lot of stress and a tough time. So I would love to see if I can help alleviate that for her.
okay, well, if you want to send over something on my email, and I'll call her again and see if she wants to open this up and take a look at it.
Okay, perfect. And Linda, I would love to, meet you, maybe go get some coffee and kind of go through how we regularly do this. Again, when we have a seller who has this hesitation, I just do agreements for sale. That's why I love living in Arizona. Like, you can't do those in Texas, but you can do them here. And it protects the seller a little bit more.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Do you have my email address?
Let me just make sure. I'll write it down if you want to give it to me.
It's Linda, Linda,
Mm-hmm.
Jean, Jean, Tumolo, T as in Tom, UMMOLO at Gmail.
At Gmail. Okay. Let me, okay, give me that Tumolo one more time.
T as in Tom, UMMOLO.
Okay, fantastic. I got it. Okay, Ay, madre, perdón. I'm sorry. My Spanish is coming up. Linda Jean Tumolo at gmail.com. Okay, wonderful. Okay, well, let me put some things together and then I'll send you what I can, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you taking our call. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey. Oh, next.
That is definitely not certified.
No.
It's like a horrible
I can't
situation.
believe she kept making the decision for her client.
I think you guys I totally appreciate your perspective, but I can appreciate hers too. Because this is a very emotional situation where I can see, like, man, the bank won't even let her short sell. Like, what is that? So I think she's in her brain, she's like, this is a can't win situation. So it's just easier to have ostrich phase, symptoms. And that means you're putting your head in the sand.
Have you ever done that before? Put your head in the sand and when something was going hard for you?
Absolutely.
I've done it too.
Yeah.
And you don't first of all believe that an Ingrid exists.
Yeah.
That will come and solve your problem and help you out. But you get let down so much and you feel so helpless that it's tough. And this is when they need you most.
Correct. This is when you need, I love that you're emphasizing that because I didn't think about the agent. I was thinking, God, what is the seller doing?
Yeah.
So what words can I say to connect that agent to the seller? And guys, legitimately in this space, we deal with a lot of surviving wives. These dudes just love their Diet Cokes and whatever. I don't know what to do, but I mean, that is the reality. Like, we have to serve the people that are dealing with.
She said seed oil.
seed oils. And yeah, get, the plants are trying to kill us, but okay, anyway.
State agent was really difficult. Like I made the call to set up the appointment.
Yeah.
She was just really difficult for even me to set it up. I forget what she did, but she said something that triggered me onto it. So I started talking about that. We just kind of talked about it. And I said, so can we set up an appointment with you? And she goes, well, no. And she just kept shutting me down. So I talked about it a little bit more and she goes, so we started talking about the event rather than talking about the trailer or talking about the person.
The showcase?
Yeah, and then finally she said, okay, because she told me that. I had wrote all that down at the person had answer. And
good for you for staying on the phone.
And she said, okay. And so, you know, I knew that Pace could get it. And I didn't know it would be you. But
oh, you didn't know I could get it. Oh, wait. I just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're on Pace's team. You're on Pace's team. Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
Pace taught me. Pace taught me.
Because you're a woman and you related to her, and that's what softened her up.
Yeah.
What the agent said, and these bastards leave us with nothing. That was great.
Yeah.
Pam asked me a side question. If you guys are okay with me just quickly explaining to her how I came to my 260 number on that house in Avondale.
For sure.
So I looked at the house, the Zillow so Ingrid showed me the text that said ARV was like 350 on it. And they were asking there, and the note said 275. The ARV is not 350. The ARV is actually 400. So because I'm good at what I do, I found a model match comp that is exactly the exact same model of the house, nicely remodeled, that sold in 23 at 395. So I can, we would do a better job. So I could anchor to 400 on that, right? I know ARV is 400. So for me, I'm a buyer at 68% of ARV in Arizona for a cosmetic flip. So I ran the math. The math was 268 on a 400, which means that took me down to 260. So I'd be able to pay the team an assignment fee, and I'd be able to take that down. So that's how I came to that number. But because I'm so fast at being able to crunch that, that's how I do that. Now, with respect to the earnest money, I know that this seller is going to want to know that I have enough skin in the game that I can put a non-refundable earnest deposit down, and they can go make new arrangements with what to do with their lives. I'm not walking away from $5,000, right? So if I put 5,000 non-refundable down on an offer, I'm closing that thing, come hell or high water, right? And so that's why I do that. 5,000 non-refundable, 0-day inspection, close when it's convenient for the seller. I used to say I'll close in 7 days, or I'll close in 10 days. And I didn't realize it was stressing people out until I lost a deal that allowed for a 30-day close at a lower price than my offer. And I'm like, what the heck? How did that happen? And they're like, well, no, the seller wanted time to do this, and you were like wanting to close so fast. I'm like, oh my God, why did I do that? Why didn't I just say I'll close when the seller wants? So now my close of escrow is always at seller's discretion. I put that in there, because if they want a long close, no problem. They want a short close, no problem. I can do both. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going, guys. Should I call this this clown who doesn't want seller carry deals? Let's call him, right? I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up? If I sing it to you, will you listen? No? None of you guys? No, I barely got a laugh on that. Thanks for laughing.
Oh. That's a Jamal.
Right?
Jamal.
Oh, shit. Now he would rap it. Okay, let's call this guy. Let's find out why he's so grouchy. Why are you grouchy?
You reached out Lee with Artisan Real Estate. You reached out Lee with Artisan Real Estate Group, serving the Valley.
He's putting me right to voicemail, right? F it. I'm gonna do it one more time. If he picks up now, I'm gonna make him so mad if he picks up this call because he's gonna be like, I bitch, I didn't get a voicemail. We just had a carry offers from California.
You've reached Subto. Irving Valley.
Well, you can call
Nicholas.
Nobody else.
Nicholas, I'm gonna call Nicholas. Okay, guys? That was the one that what?
It's almost 5 months on the market.
Ah, okay.
And that one only has a small revolving credit.
Hello, this is Nick.
Nick, how you doing? Jamil here, calling on the house on 30th.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Doing really good. How about yourself, brother?
I'm doing all right.
This, I'm finally happy that the weather in this city is warm enough to sweat a little bit, you know?
I'm all right. Getting back into that.
Yes. So talk to me. I see this house has been available for a minute and, beautiful home. I think it's a little over aggressively priced, just straight up, but the market's weird, right? It's a sleepy market right now and, sellers are either, coming to terms with that and lowering their numbers to make it make sense for guys like me who invest. Or my other option is I can kind of do this in a creative way and get the seller a little more. So if you have any insights on what the best approach could be to get a deal done, let me know.
Appreciate it. And this call is kind of just to get an idea of what you guys do. Is I feel like subject, and correct me if I'm wrong, but subject 2 feels like it's kind of a wave coming through right now.
It's a wave because it's what's working, right? When you've got such low retail buyer activity, and we had rates in 2, 3, 4% up to 2021. So there's like 70% of American mortgages right now are sub 4%.
No longer being recorded.
Oh, no problem. That was cool. How do you do that? How do you do that just like straight out? Does it record all your calls and then you got to not record them?
No, it's funny. I just put you on speakers. I'm taking care of some stuff right just home.
Okay.
But no, it's funny. I want to do that. Like I want to have it where my calls get recorded just because my memory is fucking terrible now. So
me too. But that's because I eat too many of them funny gummies,
Me too. So,
great.
But that's definitely the case there. But I downloaded a voice recorder, but I have not messed with it yet. So it's kind of funny. I put the speaker and it's like, do you want to record this? I'm like, no. But then it said it'll do a message in 3 seconds. I was like, oh, great.
Oh, wow. Okay. All good. No problem. No problem. So yeah, I think that's why subject 2 is becoming popularized, because when you have that many homes with sub 4% mortgages, and then we have an interest rate environment where we're in right now, it works on homes that are having a hard time selling. It works on homes that are upside down. It works on homes that have such low equity that even paying commissions is a struggle. And so in environments and situations like this, investors like me can come in and take advantage of a 4, 3, or 2% loan, but still be able to take care of realtor commissions, still be able to put money in a seller's pocket. So I'm incentivized to overpay for a house if I get a better loan on it, because I start looking at the loan as the asset, not the house. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's why it's kind of what you're seeing is the wave. Now there's going to be subject 2 buyers, and then there's going to be subject full buyers, and the subject full buyers are the ones who are just sending you nonsense, right? I'm the guy who's not sending you nonsense. So, my goal is to be able to really get to the brass tacks, and if there's a possibility to do a deal here, then I can get something done in the next week.
Cool. And I wanted to talk to you before talking to the seller, and be straight up with you as well. She wasn't very big into the investor side of things. It was one where, she wants, the nice family to move in and all that, which I get. It's the ideal situation and all that. So
for sure.
But I wanted to, touch base with you first before giving her a call, just to say, hey, we haven't had a lot of activity. This is an option. Is there something you're interested in? And I just kind of also want to touch base with you guys if there's anything in the future that comes up like if you guys specialize in this and I don't, or something like that, it's just always good to kind of create those connections. So.
Of course. So, what I would say to her, because I understand her desire for a family. So, funny enough, that's who I serve, right? What I do in a house like this, I will put in a family who is like a 1099 or self-employed, people who make great cash, but just can't qualify with traditional bank loans. It's, even you're a real estate agent, so you probably know if you've gone to try to get a loan in the last 5 years and they want to know what color underwear you're wearing right now, like it's ridiculous. And so for these self-employed people who have great cash but don't have the qualifying documents that the underwriters require, I will structure a deal where I can be, the go-between. So I'll take a house like this, I'll wrap a new mortgage around it. I'll be the one who kind of make sure that your seller is taken care of with respect to the note getting serviced. And that's how I make my money, right? And at the end of the day, it's still a good family. It's still somebody who needs a place to stay with, children. Likely it's a bigger house. So it's, it's going to be the same avatar of who she's wanting to serve. But it's even better because now we're able to give a home to somebody who can't qualify just because they're self-employed.
They trying to do like a lease purchase type thing?
Something like that. Yeah. So so how I structure the exit will kind of determine the timing and where we are with the numbers on it. But I might do a lease option. I might do a subject or like a wrap deal, or I might just turn it into a co-living, depending on whether or not it makes sense for me to do that. It sounds like there's an HOA in this neighborhood, and so not likely going to work for co-living because they don't like that. But I'd likely just do a lease option or a wrap on this.
Okay. Cool. I know. Oh, as soon as we hang up, but I just, I appreciate the call. Do you know, I was looking at the thing on the specifics on the seller carryback. Do you know, like, what's the amortization on that? Like, how we come up with the principal and interest and all that? I was trying to match the numbers, and I'm like, what the hell are we amortizing this over? So do you have a formula for that? Or
Yeah, of course. So is this one owned free and clear, by the way?
Yeah,
it is. Okay. So an owner finance would be the best situation. So we would amortize it over 30 years. And, we'd pick a rate that made sense and worked for your seller, worked for me. Is your seller younger, older, somewhere in between? Okay. Children?
All of them are moved out. So she's kind of just starting a new chapter in her life. She actually go move with one of her children out of state.
Okay. So she likes her children still, though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, I asked because this actually might be the most perfect situation for her because she's got a ton of equity in this house. I don't know if she's made money on it or not, but regardless, she's going to have a taxable event, right? And of course, there's a homestead exemption, so there may be some amount that she's going to be able to not have to pay taxes on, but there's still a good chance she's going to have to pay some tax. And so what really incentivizes people to do a deal like this is if they do a seller carry with me, we amortize it over 30 years. I make monthly payments on the note. What ends up happening is in the event that she passes, all of that now transfers over to the survivor, right? So the children or whichever person she leaves the property to now, without any estate tax or anything like that, will just now be the beneficiary of my monthly payments. So she gets to set up a beautiful annuity for her children in the future. The even better part about this is because we're not going to do a deal where she's getting a lump sum of money right now that becomes a 40% tax situation for her. She's just taking payments from me month after month. What she can do is find expenses to help her write that off. So what good investors or good people who understand the economics of this are doing is they're essentially mitigating or wiping out the tax that they would have to pay on this. And that's a huge amount of money when we're talking about a home in the $500,000, $600,000 range, right? So there could really be an advantage to her on this.
Okay. No, that works. And I believe it was 10 years, correct?
We would amortize it over 30. If we're talking about wanting it to be paid out in 10, then we would call it 30-year amortized on a 10-year balloon. I'm not a fan of balloons because I don't paint my face and scare children for a living. I'm not a clown, but I'll entertain a balloon if it, makes sense. So if the seller is like, well, no, I need to balloon out in 20, then we could talk about it. But at first, I think the question is your seller open to carrying the note? And if so, let's hop on a call and really hash it out.
Okay. Cool. I'll reach out to her as soon as they hang up.
Okay.
But,
and then will you be, can you just text us back and let me know the outcome of that? And I'd be happy to call you around the same time tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. I'll text, I apologize. Your name escapes me right now.
Oh, mine's Jamil.
Oh, is Jennifer B?
Jennifer is my teammate. Yeah. You can text Jennifer. We're in communication constantly. So yeah, text her. She'll let me know what's up.
Cool. Sounds like a plan. I appreciate your time, man.
Hey, thank you, Nicholas. It was nice talking to you. It's rare you get real estate agents who are like, hey, I want to learn something today. So that was refreshing. Thanks for being who you are too.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm a little bit newer, but just trying to create some connections here.
And that's why you're going to do great in this business, my friend, because you're open to learning things. There's so many people who are not. I promise. It's the craziest thing. You'd be so surprised at some of the conversations I have. I had a conversation with a lady yesterday that just was incredibly terrible. But, that's what it is. It's real estate.
I appreciate those the kind words, though, my friend.
Thank you. We'll chat tomorrow, buddy.
That sounds good.
Okay. See ya. Bye. Hey. Wow, what a cool guy, and really a potential collaborator, right, as an agent, because this guy was like super open to learning and then thinking about what about my future clients, what about other deals. Somebody like him is so valuable to have because he gets it. He understands that the market changes. He's looking at he's paying attention to the interest he's getting from people, right? He's like, the subject to thing seems to be a wave, right? Well, yeah, pace more, but he won't stop talking about it. But the reality is it's not just pace, it's the times. We're in the times of creative finance, right? Pace has been ahead of this by, almost a decade. But right now, he saw the writing on the wall. He knew that we were going to be in a situation where this was going to be how real estate was going to transact. And so really good to have a guy like him because he's going to then have potential no bank loan home buyers for you, right? So stay in contact with this guy. And I love how he was like, I'll just continue texting with Jennifer because he gets it, right? So well done.
Yes. Was that your last call, Jamil?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, wonderful. I know that
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say, that was another great line that you used. I also wrote it down when he said that seemed to be a wave. The creative financing, and you said it's a wave because it's what's working.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a great thing.
It is though, right? It is. And when we can bring them to that understanding that, guys, this isn't a gimmick. This isn't just something that we're like pulling out of our hat because it's like the cool thing to do today. Right? It's not. This creative finance and subject to these types of deals have been happening for decades, right? For a long time. Like some of the old school real estate investors have been doing this forever, right? That's a lot of these guys helped pick up little strategies as well. He's taken all these strategies from this guy, that guy, this lady, this, and put them all together and brought them all to us, right? But the reality is it is what's working right now, but it's worked in the past. And it's worked in phases more and more and more. And right now it's the wave where you don't get 70% of the homes in the country have sub 4% mortgages, right, and not have it be the front running strategy to make deals happen. Yeah. Really cool. Really good.
Very good. So I know that we are at time.
Oh, wow.
We're slightly past it. This was so much fun. We just kept going.
I know. What a
Well,
day.
fantastic. What do you think about today?
I'm so grateful Today was beautiful. Like I think we all did a great job. Ryan, you did a phenomenal
Yeah,
job.
way to step in. Hey, well done.
I think Pace would be proud of all of us, just watching us continue on, actually staying past time, not rushing to get out of here and get home. This was really good. So
Fantastic.
we did great. Let's all rest up, come back tomorrow, and let's get some deals closed.
Yeah.
We
let's do
down?
it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being on here. We'll see you tomorrow at 2:30.
YouTube, Zoom,
What time? 3.
3 o'clock.
Sorry. 3.
Same time tomorrow, guys. We're on it. We love you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you.
Okay.
The hashtag.